They smiled, they begged, tried to make her laugh. Her pride couldn't say we can't afford it, but she couldn't ignore it. So she grabbed her belt and told them what my mama told me. It's gonna hurt me even more than it hurts you. It's gonna hurt me even more than it hurts you. It all started all right. It's gonna hurt me even more than it hurts you. It all started in our fire. This woman is giving me this. Her mouth keeps saying words, but ain't talking about shit. Real madness, I need to do that. I asked her to chill, she couldn't do that. I gave the side eye, she asked who I'm looking at. Then I remembered what I saw in our five, so I looked her in the eyes and said, it's gonna hurt me even more than it hurts you. It's gonna hurt me even more than it hurts you. It's gonna hurt me even more than it hurts you. It's gonna hurt me even more.
Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Stay away from cities with dyke mayors. They spray the pipes major. Don't play with your life, player, or shake the dice, player. But if you got a quota, then stay away from toddlers. These bitches are fight promoters. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Train your toddler. Please train your toddler. Whippings, timeouts, take her allowance. Cause or else she will destroy your life if you allow it. Fucking, I'm tired of rapping. Yo, low, bring in the choir. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare.
Niggas need to stop giving these bitches all the attention. That's why niggas.
Welcome to the Dirty Folks Daycare, man. I am your tolerologist, Dirty Folks, man. I appreciate y'all sliding through, bro. Like, so I haven't really been doing shows for probably like the last 2 months, like here and there, sporadically, because I don't like the way my channel is going, and I don't like my content. It seemed like I pigeonholed myself into toddler tales, and I really have so much more to offer, right? Because there's a bigger goal in mind. So I'm like, all right, you want to hear my old stuff by the old album, right? And so while I'm going through this conflict of conscience, right, trying to figure out where I want my channel to go, the direction I want to go, I realized it's because the YouTube algorithm that I'm in is against my core belief system, right? I came in the game 2 years ago on YouTube saying things like men are awesome, and men are awesome, right? I came in telling you that only men can love, so don't waste your love on something that can't love you back. Love your brother as you love yourself. Feed the block, right? It went from feed the block to feed the pack to feed the tribe, but feed your brothers. Make sure your brothers are straight, because when your brothers are straight, everybody's straight. There'll still be jealousy, envy, whatever, but you'll be able to recognize that because men work on a pattern that's recognizable. Like women just throw Hail Marys, you know what I mean? But men, you kind of can feel the heat around the corner and get away in 30 seconds or less, right? So I came in the game with that, on male empowerment, and I don't even really bash women. I just bring to you guys attention that a lot of things that you guys have learned, you learned wrong, right? Like girls aren't smart. They be like, guys are strong, girls are smart, girls are dumb. Girls can't count. Girls, they have no value with clothes on. Shout out to Smarty Pants, man. I appreciate the $5 super chat, bro. Gratitude, man. And I'm just giving you these lessons because I want you to love women like you love children. Don't take them as adults. And one of the things that I've noticed black men do especially, but American men in general. So when you say American men, you're only talking about black men and white men. Because everybody else has an identifying culture that has nothing to do with media marketing. Everybody else knows that there's only one patriarch and everybody else is a child, which is why you say women and children. They're in the sentence together at all times because women are children. They're adult-sized toddlers, right? So everybody else knows that men are better at women at everything. Everything. Even sex. The one thing you want women for, she'll starfish you to death. She'll try to ride you, nigga, do 5 pumps, talk about her knees hurting shit. You and that motherfucker doing cardio for an hour. She can't last 5 minutes, but she tell you we got a weak game. Men are just better at everything. If men could carry babies, we'll be better at that. And because of that, you need the benevolence. You need the patience of Job, but the benevolence of Abram in order to navigate that so you can do bigger, better, and brighter things, right? So you can be the man that you're supposed to be, man, whatever your purpose is, whatever your passion, wherever your goals lead you, right? That was my intent. The other intent was marketing, right? I got soap to sell, my nigga. Don't judge me. Dirty folks know soap. For those who don't know, a lot of people don't know because I see all these services running around. In order to be able to run your own ads, you just need a YouTube channel with 1,000 subscribers, right? So I did this to get to 1,000 so I could run my AdSense ads because it's cheaper for me to spend 70 cents an ad than it is to pay $9,000 to a marketing agency who's using a YouTube account with 1,000 subscribers, right? I accomplished that goal. And because I accomplished that goal, and because I didn't like the way my channel was going, because I don't like the algorithm. It didn't hit me until last week on December 29th. Everything that I didn't like about this space that I'm in. And I'm not about to shoot shots at anybody. I'm about to talk about Freeman's Journal. I'm about to talk about SKC. I'm about to talk about a lot of people. But this is for examples to make a point. I'm not shooting at anybody. Don't come at me, nigga. I ain't on none of that. I just want to prove a point because a point needs to be proven. Why is that cracking my flag? Sometime last week, I did a show. Conservative did a show. And on that day, a lot of things happened, right? I saw a couple of videos right after that show. I was part of the show. And then I went outside and listened to my friends talk in real life. And it all came down to, hold on, let me say this real quick because I want you to understand me. Do black men really hate other black men? That's the question. I would argue that the answer is yes. I would argue that the answer is yes, man. I would argue that after the 1990s, black men, before the 1980s, and we had a 20-year gap. We had from like 1986 to maybe 2006 where men cooperated. Boomer men didn't cooperate. Boomer men were a bunch of Bobby Womack, stab your brother in the back, sleep with your sister-in-law ass generation. They literally called their generations rebels without a cause. Everything about their core values was sex, drugs, rock and roll. The boomers didn't do it. The boomers snake everybody, married a single mother, abandoned they real kids because they ain't with that mama no more, then took care of other people's kids like it's theirs, you know? That was the boomers. When the millennials, when the 70s Gen X and the 80s millennials came out, you saw cooperation. This is where you get, even when you look at media being a term of trends, right? You get groups, right? You had Tribe Called Quest, you had Public Enemy, you had NWA, we talking the 80s. In the 90s, you had Wu-Tang Clan. You start having all these groups. And even when you had an individual act, he was part of a bigger group. So you got Biggie, but he part of Bad Boy. You got Snoop, but he part of Death Row. You had all these men collaborating and cooperating to get themselves out of jail. Then all of a sudden, everything went solo. Your acts went solo. Your businesses became sole proprietorships. Your hustle became about you. Everything kind of started breaking apart around 96. By 2006, everybody was like alpha self. It was right back in the boomer era. Just me and my girlfriend. Then what I started noticing is once men got away from communing in unity, communing in unity, that's how you get community. All of a sudden, everything became about what do I have to do to make myself happy? Who do I have to date to make myself happy? How much money do I need to make myself happy? And everybody else is out for self, but then you want to be part of a functional commune of unity. Hit the YouTube streets, man. Look how many YouTube channels full of black men talk about how they don't trust black men, how they don't listen to black men, how they don't have the authority of black men. Me arguing with Jay Prince for president because he was like, man, you was in a gang, nigga. I ain't never gonna listen to another man. And I say that's why you fighting for your single mama and your sisters who single mamas, and you going against the men that's providing for them because you can't follow a man. Black men don't see the authority in other black men. Black men don't respect the authority of other black men. Black men and black women, black people don't see black men as men. They see them as males. They don't see them as men. And if you have any man in you, you get ostracized, right? All the niggas who think they boule, all they can do is read at a 5th grade level, nigga. They not cold. Niggas be like, oh man, you know, we gonna get to that on Speedball. But the question was, do black men see the worth in other black men? Do they see them as men? And I've come to the conclusion maybe a couple of months ago that the answer is no. It's not that black men go through anything that any other group of men go through. Having poor parents is like every Korean manga I have ever seen, bro. Starting off as an orphan or hating your dad, that's every Korean and every Japanese manga that I've ever watched. Having a deadbeat dad is not unique to black America, but people inflate it like it is. Blacks are the only people who judge everybody else by the top 20% of men and judge black men by the bottom 20% and think because you can read at a 5th grade level and you don't have a felony, you special. You're a unique nigga. That's what you think? And it's really just these the dudes who never had friends in high school and these young new niggas. Everybody else kicking it, bro. I know guys who sheriffs or they bus drivers and they've been doing that for 18 years and everybody, I want Jay, they the bus driver. These bus drivers are millionaires, bro. They got in the game, they didn't have a girlfriend, kept their credit right, got investment properties, they play with crypto, they doing Forex on the bus while they driving. They got bread. Buses out. A hustler told me this when I was young. I was 17. He say, man, you pay your bills off your work money. You stack your hustle money. The hustle money for the fun and the stack. You pay your bills with the work money. That's what they did. They pay their bills with their work money and then they move it around. It's a lot of millionaire It's a lot of 100,000 there. People that went to the service for 8 years and came home, and now they got this. If you went to Iraq or Afghanistan, even if you were a non-combatant, you getting 335,000 as a lump sum. All you gotta do is fake like you crazy, and give you the SSI check, like, and they got whole classes that vets give other vets in order to get the bread, bro. Having a couple of dollars don't make you better. Being able to read don't make you better. And more than anything, marrying a non-black woman don't make you better. All right, so let's get into it, man. Y'all hear something? I don't hear nothing. I know I don't hear nothing. I ain't hook up the audio right. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Dirty folks. Dirty folks. Dirty folks. Know your soul. Know your soul.
Now that I think about it, it wouldn't be a Dirty Folks show if the audio wasn't off, nigga. I just thought about that. It wouldn't be a Dirty Folks presentation if it ain't had one audio problem the whole show. That'd be too much like right. All right, let's get into it. How is this possible? Hold on. Hold on. Y'all can't hear it. Because y'all can't hear this. I'm hearing it through some speakers that's not even hooked up. This is crazy work. Let me check one more time. I'm hearing it in a speaker that's not even working. This is like bananas. Well, I guess it is working because I hear through the speaker, but y'all can't hear it. All right, let's try this.
Rational something, where
Rational actor.
it's basically you don't get a Ferrari because you don't you don't have
I'm sorry, y'all missed out on a little bit. I'm gonna go back just a little bit. I want to make a point.
the TFM talk about it's an economic principle called rational something, where
Rational actor.
it's basically you don't get a Ferrari because you don't you don't have the money to have a
That's not it.
Like you don't fit in there, right? You're like, I don't want to do this. Like I gotta go. So now you have black men who are like probably like the most group of intermarried men, most likely. So that's why you have it, man. That's why you have these large, like I go over it on my show. You have these large swaths of cities that are just communitah. That's this is petri dish that produces, all the negative aspects,
Yeah,
and
and
I've been
it's
joking
reflected
about
in.
this thing called the Longhouse lately, and I think it kind of you reminded me of something. This is where some of the like the disagreement and like the resentment on panels and whatnot pops up, where it's like don't
you don't you don't have the money to have a Ferrari, and that's what stops you from even like stepping on a Ferrari dealership because of the
I'll give you a quick recap, man. I'm letting it play. I'm letting it play. I'm gonna give you a quick recap because it's not going right. They were talking about how families are disintegrated because women choose the wrong men. And I really want to get into that. And then they say, man, you chose the wrong woman because you're the wrong man. And their better choice in life is dealing with the right woman. I won't disagree with that part. But the fact that, man, because you're black, you're less than. And because I have a non black woman, I'm more than. And now all the you colors, I want you to understand how many times they look at black men, and they black men, in the third part. you colors, your communitah. You know what? I'll come back to that. I'll come back to it.
The welfare system is what kept up the communitah. It's like the how do you say it? It's the reason why, and I don't think welfare is the only thing. Again, it's a cultural thing because it's not about the money, but it's about the incentive structure.
It's the
And so-
economics.
Yeah,
I want to pause right there. He said, man, that the black communitah is down not because it's a money thing, it's a culture thing. And I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. This clip has been bothering me for a minute since I saw it. Bothering me enough for me to save it. J.R. Smith. He ain't do nothing wrong. Come on, J.R.
I would love to be the first one to tell y'all. I watched this man drink a Pepsi and get 30 on Boston in the taxi cab toilet. And I'm drinking all this water, I'm salt tablets, Gatorade, all this stuff so that I could be in mode, bro. Shorty got.
Well, I grew up off soda and nuggets,
What do you eat pregame?
Shit, bullshit. Candy, soda.
Dog.
J.R. Smith say, man, I grew up on soda and nuggets, and I can't get over it, bro. When people think communitah, that's what they think. They think that you grew up in these adverse conditions where you had to eat sugar sandwiches and you grew up on noodles and nuggets. And then they blame the men of the communitah for that. When I guarantee you, bro, that if you grew up on nuggets and sugar sandwiches, you came from a single parent household. I guarantee you that, bro.
Hey yo, Master's coming. He's coming, yo. Master's coming. Look, guys.
Angel Reese reflects on her humble beginnings working at Smashburger in 2019. She said, I used to be broke. And they're trying, this is a woman empowerment thing. She came a long way since working her days at fast food. I want to show you, don't, she was 19 working an after school job. That is not a crazy thing for you to have to get your own money. I want to show you the IG that sponsor that the throwback IG. They did this right. She made an IG post. Gotta use the voice.
I want.
I want to go home. I don't get off until 5, and I have practice at 6:30.
There is never a time in which women don't want to not work, my nigga. Like, I tell you guys all the time that every girl sleep with the boss. White girls sleep with the boss so they can get a promotion. Black girls sleep with the boss so they can get off an hour early. They don't want to work. They want to do what they want to do. What does that have to do with J.R. Smith? Everything. When you have a woman without adult supervision, she's doing whatever she want to do. And she's not consistent with what she wants to do. It's things that your mother lets you get away with on Monday, but she'll try to beat you for on Wednesday, depending on what her mood is and who's around, if she feel embarrassed or not. They're not consistent at all. So when you grow up in these households with people that don't want to work, don't want to be parents, think that the kids are a nuisance, like a pet. That's why women love cats. You never really hear women say, I love dogs. Women love cats because cats just kind of live their own life. Every once in a while, you feed them, and then they figure out how to feed themselves as long as there's food available. They don't really mess with you. They'll come hang out with you 15 minutes, and then you don't see them for another 2 days. And that's how they like their kids, to be honest with you. And then you have this situation where, what a Mr. O, you get the situation where now you're looking like, if Angel Reese is your mom, and she probably is, right? Your mama black, Angel Reese your mom, because they don't grow up, they just get older. Then you were put in a situation where you had to be the man of the house at like 8 years old. By 12 years old, you're trying to figure out how to get your 36-year-old mama out of jam. Or you're watching her work the system without any type of accountability and no impunity. And you think you can do it too until you get locked up. And because of these examples, that's how you get the Communitah. And people don't say, you know what? You say things like that, man. You acting like a girl. You act like a. You know what? This is how awesome men are and how bad women are. It's never been a time in your life somebody said, man, you think you the man, and you got mad. Every time somebody say you think you the man, you clap. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm a man. Because being a man is an awesome thing. Niggas say, man, you act like a girl. Even girls will get sad if you say you act like a girl, nigga. Like, girls don't want to act like a girl. If you want to take it to the extreme, you acting like a bitch. Girls only want to be that. You act like you that nigga. Yeah, nigga, I'm that nigga. Everything about being a man is so awesome. But people think that every other culture has men except the blacks. And I'm cool with that from every other culture. But then when you're a black man saying you're the only, people ask me, who's the only good black man? That's what I'm talking about. The only good black man type shit. I'm about to play this out. I'm not going to interrupt too much, man. If y'all want a panel, let me know if y'all want a panel. But, because this probably be the last live I do for a minute. I'll tell y'all where I'm going to take the channel in a minute, but.
Yeah, it's about that. But like even within, I'm gonna quote my own family of like, let's say like, my grandfather had 3 daughters. Out of the 3, all 3 married, but only one still has a successful relationship. And I would say it's a cultural thing because all the different cultural factors that played into it, like the Oprah, the feminism, and not even just that, but like even the bad choices and ain't shit niggas they maybe have chose and all that stuff, even though there were better people out there like the Carlton types that they had the opportunity to get but didn't do. You know what I mean? Like that was like the beginning of the end, which was.
Why would
I don't know, man. That ain't what I meant to do.
why would such a story be something that
I gotta get mine?
That ain't what I
That's the losing. That's the matriarchy. The patriarchy is no. These women are gonna have our children.
My bad. I'm going to go back to that.
high school, college?
No,
I
no,
don't-
no.
No. Even though he dropped out of middle school, he's a rebel.
Oh, that's the good part. I went 30 seconds too far. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say that kind of goes into my thing of like the natural guardrails that I think that we don't have anymore, which now we have unnatural guardrails where, like, you know, the welfare system is what kept up the Communitah. It's like the how do you say it? It's the reason why, and I don't think welfare is the only thing. Again, it's a cultural thing because it's not about the money, but it's about the incentive structure.
It's the
And so-
economics.
Yeah. It's about that, but like even within, I'm gonna quote my own family of like, let's say like, my grandfather.
Real quick, before he tell the story, bro, I do want to say this right. He did say it was about economics, and then he'll retract that and say it's not, but it's not. It's definitely culture, right? Real quick, I'm gonna say this real quick. Because men don't get along with other men, black men, don't get along with other black men, according to YouTubery. Because in real life, I see cooperation, but according to YouTubery, the shows that you guys like the most, the people that you support the most, they always talk about black unity, but when they talk about black unity, they only really talking about black men dating black women. Y'all ever notice that? They not talking about, yo, men need to build together, and then once you build a logo, girls sleep with the logo. They not talking about that. They like, you black, I'm black, we need to unite, and we need to love each other. Communist shit.
Hey y'all! Masters are coming! He's coming, y'all! Masters are coming! Here we go! Look, guys,
The reason you know it's not about economics is because most of America is farmland. Farmland in small towns. That's most of America. Black people don't live in most of America. Black people normally live in the 31 major metropolitan cities, whatever city got a football team, right? And down south, rural down south, right? But even rural down south applies to what I'm about to say. Economically, you don't see problems from trailer parks. Like they smoke meth and they burglarize shit, but they don't have homicides and things like that. You don't, and they don't showcase them. There's never a time in which they showcase the trailer park, except on cops. They do it on cops, right? But outside of the show cops, nobody promotes the trailer park and glorifies the trailer park. Nobody glorifies the dark side of Chinatown. There's a little Mexico in every city. Every city got a little Mexico where all the Mexicans come through. Mexicans don't even want Mexicans across the border. You can't on one hand and be like, yo, Mexicans taking over and they doing all the skills that Booker T. Washington said black people should do, which they are. They doing the construction, they doing the farming, they doing all that. And then forget they got the cartels. Forget about MS-13. They don't promote that, except on cops. Every time I've ever met a Mexican, bro, I promise to God, bro, every single Mexican I've ever met, the first thing you do is offer me a bumper coat. First thing, right? Then the next thing they do is ask me what my hustle is. Like, man, how many keys can I move? Man, how much weed can I'm like, bro, I don't even sell drugs. Man, I'm telling you though, bro, like, I know you know people, you got the swag, you look like every Mexican, all the ones you think live in La Raza and La Vida Loca and all they want to do is work on their little taco food truck. But shout out to the taco food truck. How you think they got the taco food truck money? They all do dirt, but nobody glorifies that. As a matter of fact, y'all don't even talk about Latino men. Y'all talk about how y'all want Latino women. And apparently everybody want Latino women too. As a matter of fact, this is how wanted Latino women are. I must need to go deeper.
Immigrants who do it better. We're going to get a bunch of immigrants who woman's labor as a mother, a wife, and a homemaker should be treated just like any other job. Outsource to immigrants who do it better. We're going to get a bunch of Indians for tech. Why can't we get a bunch of baddie Latinas for housewives? That is a valid form of labor. There's opportunity cost there. That's why there's alimony payments. And America's supposed to be the land of opportunity. If they want to come over here and outwork American women, who are we to say no? Yeah, Tiffany, you said you had 30 plus previous employers and not a single promotion, and you want a 6-month salary ring bonus right off the bat? Okay. And Maria, you said triple the housework, double the children, and half the complaining? Really? That's how you fix a birth rate, by the way. These Latina women are as fertile as rabbits. They all have 7 kids, and they're the same height in 25 minutes. We need the Maria visa implemented right now to get the 0.001% best housewives in this country. This population just isn't it. There's too many women out here reading Judith Butler, talking about careers. And that's why other groups are beating us. And let's be honest, your kids will still pretty much look like you. Actually, I got a better name. Call it the 4B visa.
You know what? The problem I got with dude, cause shout out to him, to be honest with you, right? Except for the fact that American men are under the impression that women just come like that. Like Asian women come submissive, that Latina women come wanting to be homemakers and fertile. They never think that Latino men love their women more than American men love their women. Where my love at? I done lost my love. I'm gonna find my love in a minute. But, excuse me, it all comes down to men training their women. And nobody gives a nod to the Mexican men who make that happen, right? Nobody cares about them. Nobody cares about the short little dude with no neck who disciplined his wife and his daughters to a point and gave them a religion, gave them Catholicism, and said, yo, this is what we doing. We working off this structure right here, and I'm gonna keep you in mind, and I'm gonna make sure that whatever boy you like, I keep him in line, because it don't really matter what you do. You my daughter. It matters what he does, because once I give you away, no returns, no refunds, you can't come back. So you better make it work out. Nobody gives credit to the men. American men would rather run overseas or do all type of interracial, try to find a woman that another, I would argue, better man had to train in order for you to feel secure. And Mr. OU's part of that show. We about to get into that. But it all come down to motherfuckers don't love themselves, bro.
The key to happiness is to eliminate all black women from your life. Look at me. No black women in my life. Look how happy I am. I'm happy as a nigga with a new gun.
Hey, every other group of man check their woman, bro. What can I say, man? Now, you're talking about outsourcing. Let's go back to the wannabe colored elites, bro.
Father had 3 daughters. Out of the 3, all 3 married, but only one still has a successful relationship. And I would say it's a cultural thing, because all the different cultural factors that played into it, like the Oprah, the feminism, and not even just that, but like even the bad choices and ain't shit niggas they maybe have chose and all that stuff, even though there were better people out there like the Carlton types that they had the opportunity to get but didn't do. You know what I mean? Like that was like the beginning of the end, which was like from what I saw was like the 90s era of when it really set in. But go ahead.
Well, I want to ask you, of those daughters that were divorced, how many of those divorces were due to no fault divorce? Fall under no fault
None of
divorce.
them. None of them. One was because she chose the wrong man. The dude didn't even graduate middle school, but was like a rapper. You know.
Wait, what?
Yeah. He dropped
It's
out
a
of like
thing.
middle school.
It's a
How
thing.
I
It
don't understand
happens.
dropping out of high school, college.
No,
How
no,
the
What
no.
he do? No, no. Even though he dropped out of middle school, he's a rapper. What did he do to cause a divorce? Did he abuse her?
No,
What
I
happened?
mean it comes down to like my aunt or whatever who I'm talking about. Her father was a professional athlete, and none of the men who she decided to choose could amount up to what her father would be, and so there's no respect there. And
Congeniality is fucked. I have no censor, and I need to be stopped.
You know what, bro? I've been listening to dude. I don't know who this is, but I've been listening to him because he speaks as if he's not black, but he has a very black experience, right? Like a very black experience. The feminism, and I've told you this, I've told you guys this several times. Women date down now, not Keisha and Keisha adjacent women date down because they don't want to live up to expectations. They don't want to be accountable. They don't want to have to do the task and duties of a person that's a partner. And when I say a partner, I'm not even just talking relationships. I'm talking at their job. They really don't work well with coworkers. They gossip with coworkers. They cool with coworkers. They don't work well with coworkers. Like they don't cooperate well with coworkers. You look at the sorority sisters, they get together for special events that are, they can put on their resume, but you don't really see a bunch of alpha chicks just hanging. And all them girls AKAs, all the teachers and most of the nurses, they all AKAs. But when they get together, all they do is hate men or hunt men, unless it's a nationally chartered event. They don't just get together and build. When one of them says they want to start a coffee shop, the rest of the AKAs don't say, you know what? I can help you with that. You know why they don't? Because girls don't know shit. So how could they, right? They would have to refer her to a guy who knows somebody. And then they'll be like, girl power. What he said about his aunt's father, so that'd be his great uncle, being a professional athlete and being surrounded by the type of people that he was surrounded by. And we're not talking about a lot of money. Because pro athletes wasn't making a lot of money 30 years ago, 40 years ago. They just started like cracking seven figures. Like Michael Jordan, when he signed his contract in 1990, was the highest paid player in the league for about 3 weeks at $2.6 million a year in 1990. Now he was making $50 million a year on endorsements, but league pay was 2.6, and he was the highest paid for like 3 weeks. And I think Glenn Robinson or Glenn Rice, whichever one was big dog, I think that was Glenn Rice, got a $100 million contract for 6 years, and they pushed the market up. But Michael Jordan did not push the market up. Glenn Rice did, or Glenn Robinson, whichever one was big dog. And then his next go around in 95, 96, well, 96, 97, 98, that's when he was getting paid $31 million a year. But he was getting paid 2.6. So his great uncle being a professional athlete was a status thing. Being surrounded by the movers and shakers, being surrounded by professional men, professional women 30, 40 years ago. She had every opportunity to have a professional man. She was in the circles of professional men, and she went to those circles and found an unemployed SoundCloud rapper, grammar school dropout. That is amazing, bro.
That is amazing.
Anyway,
thus creation of the Communitah.
Can I?
Woman choose.
What I'm saying though,
That sounds like rebellion, honestly.
yeah, that's what
Wait. It does, but it also sounds like Communitah. Look, I have a cousin like that. Matter of fact, my cousin is known. You can Google her, right? Her name is Cicely Flanagan. And the only reason I say Google her is because she the goofy bitch in Chicago area talking about we're gonna give reparations to blacks, but it ain't reparations. It's just a tax break for your property tax. But anyway, look, you're talking about your aunt's dad was a professional athlete and she couldn't find a man to match up, so she didn't
Yeah.
even try to get close. She just got a felon third grade dropout
Yeah, let's say
SoundCloud
my
rapper.
grandfather. Yeah,
Right?
my
No, I got you. I got you.
okay.
My cousin, who's a year younger than me, I've known her my whole life. Sleepovers, everything. She slept with every drug dealer, card cracker, card thief in high school. Went to college, an all black college. She went to uh, Johnson C. Smith University in Charleston, North Carolina. Uh, for 5 years, couldn't find a man there. Came home immediately. Goddamn it, fucking more dope dealers and more car thieves. I went to her crib one time. She had a cartel member in there. But when she decided to get married, she found the brokest white dude she could find that was in college eating ramen noodles. Like, this gonna be the man for me. And he's a good dude. I like Andrew. That's why her last name Flanagan, which is a Scottish last name, because they ain't her maiden last name. And I like her husband, Andrew. Andrew cool. But the point is that they don't see black men as men. Kind of like SKC. You don't see black men as men. You see them as black and think that they're less than, and every
Well,
other man is a real man.
well, what I
So what happens is, no, I'm with you. So what happens is, and white girls see it too. The only difference between white women and black women is all white women and black women see black men as pets, but white women at least take care of their pets.
yeah,
That's the only difference.
but the fallacy I was gonna offer that was like the ultimate reason why 1 out of 3 stayed married is because my grandfather and my grandmother had the opinion that, oh, we should let them make their own mistakes and we shouldn't choose their relationships for them and we shouldn't button the relationships. Which is why I said in the beginning, I was like, in order to get to my wife, I had to court my wife and then go to her father and have this whole cultural thing where I got to bring like 4 men in my life who've been in my life who can vouch for me of my character. Whereas for my aunts, my granddad just kind of said, have at it. Good luck.
I would like to.
Real quick. Don't let women make choices. No decisions for their life, bro.
Reality is fucked.
He needed to bring himself and 4 references to talk to a man to get a woman. And they're going to get into why they're the better man because they had to go through a man to get his daughter. And I'm going to let him rock. But I need you guys to think about that. They respect the patriarchy in other groups, but don't respect the patriarchy in black men because black men don't commune in unity to enforce a set of rules. They have no religion that they really attest to. That's a solid religion. They don't have a cultural backing. Their culture moves every 7 years with the marketing plan. And because they don't have a center based on natural law, and men need natural law, men need hierarchy, they gravitate to other groups and then act like they're not black anymore. They become ingratiated to the group of the woman they marry, which, to be honest, is the most niggerish shit that you can think of. Because all black men do it. And I've noticed in my whole life how many friends I have that go to their mom's family reunion, or, the family reunion on their mom's side, but don't really know their dad's side of the family like that. Even if their parents married, it's weird. Me and my friend was just talking about that last summer when he was finally went to his dad's family reunion, like the first one in 26 years or something like that. It's weird. Weird energy.
No, I'm with you. So what happens is, and white girls see it too. The only difference between white women,
before like independent rappers were like a big thing and where they actually had like a bunch of money behind them, you know what I mean? And so she basically got with a broke dude who was, I mean, he dropped out in middle school and instantly started having kids. And like, you know, she wasn't even the first baby mama of the litter. Well, technically, she's not a baby mama because she got married, but she wasn't the first. You know what I mean? So it's like the decision making. If you and I here I am leaning into my misogyny. If you let women, if you let women decide without the guidance of a man, which was my grandfather, which I confronted him on this because I was like, you know, granddad, only one out of the three daughters stayed married. And like, why do you think that is? And he's like, well, they made their own decisions. And I'm like, you
And that's the problem. They made their own decision, and they made the
correct.
decision.
Real quick, his grandfather was a boomer or great generation. Either way, he was either a rebellious boomer generation that allowed their daughters to do whatever their kids, latchkey kids, right? Which would make his aunt Gen X. That's probably what it was. Yeah, granddad was a boomer, and that's where the patriarchy stopped.
Get out of that marriage.
Exactly.
Correct.
Well, I think
That is the problem.
one of the
That is the
major lines that we've sort of revealed tonight in this conversation is like a lot of us men really think that as a class, men having some authoritative position over the women in our families is key. That being said, I want to introduce something that hasn't come up yet, and I want to kick it to SKC because I want to close this down soon, but I want to bring this last subject up because I don't think it's been really broached just yet, and I want SKC to sort of kick this off. But SKC, in all this conversation that we've had, I don't know if the issue of class has come up yet. If you remember a few years maybe ago, it's been a while now, we had this conversation, and I actually titled the stream "The Class War Pill." Are you familiar with that? It was a conversation you and I had. I think it was a one-on-one conversation all the way through. And
Yeah, yeah, I remember it vividly.
and I sort of, it was a new concept for me at the time, but I was just recently kind of putting the dots together how the laws and social currents of feminism are effectively a class war against the men of the middle and lower classes. It effectively cuts off social upward mobility for a lot of reasons. And I was laying that argument out to you during that conversation we had way back when. And I wanted to ask you, how do you think the class issue sort of affects the conversations, the points that were brought up tonight?
See, and it's almost like a bit of a catch 22 situation with that one, Hood, because um if I don't tread carefully, then Friedman's Journal is going to jump out, and Sigrid Jones is going to jump out of the woodwork, and they're going to say, "See, lean into being elite in all of that stuff." And
no,
I'm
no,
not,
no. Just the
and
classes, not an elitist.
yeah, and I am not an elitist. And that no, not going to
Well,
ever
I
be
think
that.
the
So,
issues are related, but you answer as you see fit.
but I understand how people can make that jump. Um, but I will say, so far as the class situation, um, yeah, it does play a significant role, and to use a different analogy to explain it, to kind of paint around the plate of that hood, it's similar to back in the day when I used to have conversations with people when they were having the educated lane versus the Pookie and Ray Ray conversation, and all of a sudden you would have these dudes that would show up and say, "Oh yeah, no, I'm a nerd too. I know this, I know that, such and such and blah." And it's like, nah, no, no, you're not. There's no way that you have all of the stories of all of the things out in the street, all of the women that was being ran, all of that stuff, and then at the same time have all of the knowledge of the quote unquote nerd too. It's a give and take.
How was I'm about to go in on that, but before I say that though, I'm gonna let it play out. And since I'm about to talk, I want y'all to know that that's not safe that's talking. I understand now, just now, I understand why other wannabe boule black men think that SKC believes he's elite. I say this with no malice, just observation. It's the other than, right? It's the Uncle Ruckus. And I like Uncle Ruckus. Shout out to Uncle Ruckus. But when I say that, it's Uncle Ruckus is a black man who doesn't want to be black, but he can only interact with other black men. He thinks he's superior to black men like he's not black. But when he's around any other group of men, he's subservient as fuck. I think that SKC is right, and I think Freeman's right. I see why they think that he believes he's elite because he disassociates himself from black. But he knows he's not elite when he has to deal with his wife's family. There's a cognitive dissonance there, right? The best slave, right? The house nigga. I'm not calling him a house nigga, but I'm just saying how the house nigga believes he's better than the field nigga, but he's not as good as massa. I understand the cognitive dissonance, right? I am about to argue the point that he made, though, about street dudes aren't nerds. I'm about to argue that to the fullest because I know a lot of guys who are very intelligent, who are very well off, who just went outside. It's a weird thing when you go outside, suddenly you're a street nigga because you weren't scared of the world, because you went out and networked with whoever you had to network with. It's a lot of quote unquote street niggas that have city contracts. My boy Darnell got a city contract to build the Obama Library in City Hall all the time. I personally have photos with the senators. That's my guy. I got the chili video I got with Conto, rest in peace of Conto. We was eating chili with the mayor. But the perception is dirty folks is a street nigga. And I'm not gonna take away that perception, GD nigga. But you can be more than one thing. People have more than one personality. You don't act the same around your boys than you do around your girl. You don't act the same around your boys or your girl than you do around your parents. You don't, if you value your education, you don't act up in school the way you act up after school. Even street niggas, Scarface being my favorite rapper, on the song My Block, he was like, yo, on my block, like, man, when you see grandma come to the house, you put the weed out. Because it's out of respect for grandma. You don't care about the rest of the neighborhood, you smoking out, but you see grandma, yo, put that out, man. Drop the beer, dog, straight up your hat. People have different facets of their personality and different levels of respect based on the authority figure that they see. The fact that black men don't see other black men as authority is the issue. But they see every other man as authority. So I understand that. I understand that he just think he better than niggas, but he don't think he better than men. Anyway, but I'm about to argue this point though.
Was that not possible, bro? I'll do it.
I'll do it. And people act as if that there's some sort of hybrid, and there's just not enough time.
No, bro. Do you know the education system only works between
birth than 10 years old, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
so to be educated is just a retention of knowledge. To be, I'm not even. 'Cause here's the thing, because I understand what I do, right? Because I don't care about you colors. I'm marking myself for white people because they love game bangers. But but
there's just not enough time.
no, it doesn't matter because everybody want to be slaves anyway. Here's the argument that this is when you talk. This is what I hear, and I know I'm not wrong, but I could be wrong, but I'm not. You have even though you don't do it for women, you do what everybody does, right? You look at people based on cultural patterns and you say, yo, these type of people do this type of thing. So I can assume that Mexicans sell tacos and fix roofs and hang out in front of Home Depot. I can assume that Asians have
That's not true.
have
That's not even close to what I do.
you do it all the time. What do you mean it's not close? That's
It's
a
not
whole
even close.
Communitah thing. But the
No,
Communitah is based on women.
not at all. Not at all.
Okay. Look,
And that's
okay.
what I'm saying is there's a lot of nuance in it. I'm not trying to argue back and forth
No,
about it.
I'm not arguing with you. You said that's not what you do. Okay, I respect that's not what you do.
But I would say this: it's easy to defeat SKC if you strawman them.
I'm not straw manning you. You straw man colors, and I do too. That's why I always say black is for women, gays, and
I'm
fellas.
not
I do it too.
strawmanning. I'm not
You
strawmanning
do
color.
all the time.
No,
All the time. You do. You don't know you do it? That's crazy if you don't know you do it.
with
Look,
what?
This
With what?
somehow veered into a personal.
it's not a
I'm
personal
not
thing.
understanding
It's not a
this,
personal thing. I was talking about patterns, and he was like, I don't judge people on patterns. The fuck you don't. But I call them colors. I do it by pattern. But
Okay,
here's
just really quickly, just to clear this up really quickly, dirty folks. A lot of other people have watched my content here. Have I ever stated that black people, that all black people, blah 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 blah? Has anybody heard me make a broad statement concerning all black people?
yes, but you call it community. No, you call it Communitah. You call it Communitah. But okay.
Does the Communitah entail every person that is black?
No.
Okay, so I
think that goes back to the class argument that I just raised.
It goes back to the class argument.
So going
Right.
back
It
to the whole
goes
class
back to
argument
okay.
thing,
So
what I was stating, Hood, again, when you go into the whole class argument thing, that's why I was stating, it gets kind of touchy because the whole elitism thing comes into play. But
so what did takes class? I got a question. What did takes class?
But again, but one of the things that comes up is that you want to have people that that don't want to balance the very basic logical equation. Hood, take for instance, it would be insane for me, Hood, to come to you and tell you, yeah, I know all things about the street or getting by doing this and that, when you know I have no knowledge on that whatsoever, because one, I didn't have the time to do it based upon doing other stuff. But then
Let me pause real quick. Pause real quick. The excuse that you can't go outside because you didn't have time to do it based on doing other stuff. How many hood dudes have to go to after school, then go to football practice, do all type of other extracurricular things, and still keep their GPA? One has nothing to do with the other. How many college grads in college right now, currently in college, got a PS5 hooked up to their dorm room? Instead of playing Call of Duty for 4 hours, they couldn't go outside for 4 hours. Like, what time is he talking about? He could say he didn't have the inclination, but what time? I understand personally, and I took it personally, but I understand personally coming from a quote-unquote boule family, my grandmother being a congresswoman. I met Carol Moseley Braun when she was a senator. She was a sitting senator. Carol Moseley Braun and Paul Simon in my grandmother's living room. She got a picture with Clinton, with Bill and Hillary Clinton, because she grew up with Mr. Rodham, Clinton's dad. I grew up around it. I'm around it now. It did not affect me going outside. It didn't affect me learning how to play basketball or football or playing piggy or whatever y'all call it where y'all from. In Chicago, we call it piggy. When you just one dude pitching and like softball. Didn't stop me from playing sports. Didn't stop me from going to the mall and hollering at girls. We did it every Sunday. In Chicago, we had something called the super transfer back in the day, long time ago, when I was a kid. And you get that one transfer for $2 and you can ride around the city all day for 48 hours with one transfer. And me and my friends went on magical adventures, bro, chasing girls all around the city, bro. That was our weekend. Had nothing to do with our studies, had nothing to do with me going to my piano class, had nothing to do with me going to basketball practice, had nothing to do with none of that. To say you didn't have time to go outside is an excuse. To say you don't have the inclination is fine. We all don't have the inclination to do anything. I don't like fishing. All my friends tell me, oh, you love fishing, man. Fishing so big. I think fishing boring. But they find time to fish. I would do something different. We all can do something different. We don't have to follow the wave. But to say you don't have time to do so, and because you don't have time to do so, you're better than the people who had time to do so because you were doing other things. Who told you they ain't do other things? I can show you what IG would do right now. My boy Brian. Switch cars every 2 years, keep the hottest whip. Nigga whole basement look like a tire shop. He got every rim. He got rims. He ain't even got no car to put on the rim. He just addicted to shoes, Jordans and car rims. Put him in front of piano. That boy turned to Jamie Foxx. Put him in front of computer. He an IT tech. You know what else he is? One of the folks, nigga. Like, you can do multiple things. You can sleep with hot chicks, learn how to shoot a jump shot, and go to class. Who's this one-dimensional, bro? And I'm not saying anybody got to go outside, but to say that if you went outside, you can't read is a crazy correlation, bro. If you went outside, you can't be a nerd. You don't like Star Trek. You can't set up an irrigation system. You never change electrical. You don't know nothing because you went outside. It's crazy flip, bro. That's a crazy flip, and that's why I'm changing the content of my channel because there's too many. My channel one-dimensional, and there's too many one-dimensional thinkers. But let's continue.
And the opposite comes in when you have people that'll say, oh yeah, I know all about the insides of what goes on in the world of people like SKC and so forth. And like, no, you don't. You didn't have the time.
How come you didn't? It's 24 hours in a day. You don't play PlayStation. You got
This
the
is
time.
what I mean.
It's possible because
No one that knows SKC life would come up with the Marriott Secretary program.
You know, the chisel jaw, the height, and all that, but are nerdy at the same time.
Somebody said something about making it.
Freeman, you were trying to say something a second ago.
Yeah, I said no one that knows the inner workings of an SKC in their life is going to create the Marriott Secretary program. It's just totally unrealistic.
Why not?
No one wants to be king of the ghetto or king of the quiches.
Why would you be king of the ghetto or king of the quiches if you marry your secretary? If you're looking at the pattern of what's going on, and you say, yo, no. What makes you think that the program is for black people? See, that's what I'm talking about, the colorism shit. Anytime black people do something, it's ghetto. Anytime white people do something, it's awesome. But if white people do what black people do,
really?
black people say, yeah, because hold on.
To what other audience have you advertised that?
You do know I run commercials, right? Just because you haven't seen my commercials, because I haven't run it in your targeted demographic.
Show me the commercials.
The commercials on all my shows. Subscribe to the channel. I got soap commercials. I got Marriott Secretary commercials. I got commercials for my book. Like I got commercials, bro.
Real quick. That was a crazy insult too, by the way. What type of person that's not a nerd can create an accredited curriculum? That's crazy work, bro. Think about that. Think about the irony of that. You can't be a nerd because you created an entire system with courses, accreditation, ads. The fuck? And the reason that they can't respect it is because what they see is black. Oh, you're gonna be king of the Keisha. What? I said this early in the show today, but I've been saying it for years. White girls sleep with the boss so they can get a promotion. Black girls sleep with the boss so they can get off an hour early, but all girls sleep with the boss. It's a pattern. Every movie from Pretty Woman to the Wait and Take Sale to all about, man, nigga dipping off with the secretary. Because secretaries are cooperative. Secretaries sees the authority in you. Secretaries are there to accommodate your needs to make your job easier. What the fuck they got to do with Keisha? But when I say, yo, that's wild. That's wild. 11 books. 3 courses. Only dropped 2 of them though. 2 of them accredited. I ain't dropped course 3 yet. Fucking social designation rebranding. Fucking research articles to change religion to the Antigua religion. Y'all put in the Secretary Sunday playlist. You'll see it. Where I break down, these are the Native American guys in the place in which you live, and this will work out better than you than having to be under the Jewish structure and having to have another man feed you. Like, yo, you can do this and you'll be exempt from state and local law. You'll still have to do with the feds, but the feds don't have many laws, right? Pay room with his rooms. But do all this because you want to be with a Keisha. This is the mindset of people like, you know what? I got a white woman. What y'all colors do don't matter. I got out the community. What's so crazy is I ain't even a community nigga. Like, the biggest joke that they got on the channel is me leaving South Dakota, man. Like, I'm everywhere. They ain't never there. So, nigga, why would I ever care? I guarantee you that I can go into SKC spot and charm everybody and fit in and have a dialect with everybody that he knows easier than he can talk to anybody I know. And I'm not talking hood niggas. I'm talking about politicians, the media. Much more shit I got to do? 3 movies? Motherfucking, come on, man. 2 degrees? The fuck? And I still was outside. And I'm not unique. Men that are scared of men will always make an excuse of why they scared of men. They always say niggas that got pussy, he had to be a pookie. Really? Had to be a pookie? Alright. I think he just went outside. Shot his shot. Those that went outside, they must be a pookie. Really? I think he just wasn't scared to get hit playing tackle football. Dudes who, the course thing is blowing my mind. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's blowing my mind. I don't even get how you make an accredited course and it becomes nigga shit. Smarty Pants say, you think people got the definition of nerd mixed up. A nerd is someone who's overly informed on a specific niche topic. You can be a basketball nerd or a rap nerd or a gang nerd, etc. I'm not gonna argue that. I don't have a clear-cut enough definition to dispute that, but I think you're right. I think that a person that wants to be a geophysicist, Mineral Mitch. I ain't see Mineral Mitch in the chat today. Mineral Mitch. You know why I call him Mineral Mitch? because he's going for his geology degree. You know what Mineral Mitch does every weekend? Drive to Houston and have sex with cokehead strippers every weekend. About to be a geologist, bro. Go out, hang out with his friends, holla at girls. Bop the chick the other week, but last week, 2 weeks ago, he called me frantic. Somebody got a hot little chick he met at Denny's, and I'm like, that's perfect, bro. Get a $5 Rudy City Fresh and Fruity, my nigga. Like, the fuck? You can live in my world. You know what I've never heard SKC talk about? There's no hate, no shade, and he don't have to, man. We all talk about what we want to talk about on your channel. With all the Communitah anthropology and all the, there's no way a person can be as smart as me, but I'm not elite. Never heard him talk about his family. Talk about his wife. Talk about his father-in-law. Talks about the events he has to go through with his Asian family that he married into. Never talk about the black side. What's your first cousin doing, my nigga? You know when I tell y'all you gotta be black or a man, but you can't be both? This is an example of that. People who believe they're a man, but then see other men as black, based on the weirdest criteria. I've never been to prison. Never been in prison. I don't have a pookie story. I slept with a lot of girls. You know why I slept with a lot of girls? Because I was trying to find a girl who didn't remind me of my mother. And all girls act like girls. They reminded me of my mother. I'm like, whoa. They don't look like my mother, but they remind me. I'm like, yo, you tripping. And then I realized it's because of the lack of respect that people have for black men. And I didn't even get that from black women. I got that from a white girl in South Dakota. When she was like, man, I like sleeping with black guys. When I get married, I'm gonna get a white guy. Then my cousin, who I just told the story about now, slept with every drug dealer, every cartel member, every car thief. I married a white boy. When I'm gonna get him in. Dated a girl, Jasmine. She moved to Houston now. She told me, man, I ain't gotta respect black men. Black men can't get my respect because all black men do is sleep with you and leave you because her mom was a hoe. I'm like, did any of the guys touch you? No, but there was a new man in the crib every day, and they just walked past me. Someone give me $5, and they just walked in, and they just running, and my mama looking for love, and they just doing my mama dirty because all black men do people dirty. And I'm like, maybe your mom was just a hoe. Now we having a discussion about what a hoe is. Everything is gonna be men's fault. Men's fault. Men's fix. Cowards don't want a solution. Cowards want things already solved and fit into it. Everybody's not I ain't gonna say cowards. Everybody not a builder. Everybody not a leader. Everybody doesn't have the ingenuity to create things. As a man, you're supposed to solve problems, though. That is a man trait, to see a problem, break it down, and create a solution. I'll take your word for it. Leo, I'll take your word for it. It's a man's job to see a problem, create a solution. It's the world's job to respect that solution. When you get into these dialogues about, what's the name do it a lot too? Sub-Zero. You do it all the time. When you run from, you see yourself as, okay, I got a girl, so I'm no longer like these black guys. That's another thing about American men, because white guys do it too. White and black guys, the American men have this weird. You judge your manhood based on a woman. You judge your manhood based on the ability to appease to a woman who doesn't like you, that if you lose your job tomorrow, she'll be gone the day after. You don't, and you say, man, if you can't maintain a relationship. People have relationships for 35 years. I've been in 35-year relationships, 40-year relationships with other men. Pause. Pause on that one. Guys I've known since I was a Cub Scout. Guys I've known since I was on my 8th grade basketball team. Guys that I've known since college. Guys that I've met around the way and we worked together, and after one or both of us left that job, we still cool to this day. Guys get married, have whole families. Other guys get married, get divorced, get remarried, get divorced again. My relationship with them has lasted longer than their relationship with their wife, nigga. But when a person doesn't see the humanity in you, no matter what you do, it'll never be enough. If a person like you, no matter how many horrible things you do, they'll make excuses for it. When I tell y'all 90% of the things y'all call white supremacy is really black women fucking up your life, the fact that you can ignore the black woman because y'all love black women, and then you'll blame it on a group that has absolutely no power over your daily life. White supremacy took our women away. White supremacy took your women away? Your women ain't leave? Niggas talking about, man. Slip talking about, man, he had his friend in 98. TC talking about, man, he had his boys in 5th grade. Was it 10, 11 years old? Relationship. The ability to maintain relationships. Your network being your net worth, right? You hear that all the time. Your network is your network. The amount of people you know in different genres of life, and to be able to take man A and man C and make sure they never meet, so you get your little 15% commission as being man B. Happens all the time. I know a guy. The more people you know in different sects of life, the cheaper your life is, really. To be honest with you. I need an electrician, and I call one of the guys who's an electrician. I know he charge $100 an hour. Man, bro. Nigga, man, look. Buy me Italian beef, man. Give me a dub. I'll hook it up for you. $25 for a $200 job. He might be there 2 hours. That'd be $200 if I had to hire an electrician. One of the guys. Your network is your net worth. Niggas be like, better than. Better than what? If you black, you gonna. And I'm the main person saying, yo, y'all don't know. When I started the No-Show Organic, me and my cousin, when we started No-Show Organic, I'm arguing with him. I'm saying, look, we're doing male products. He was like, man, black women are the biggest consumers. I said, yo, black people only have 1.5 cents of the nation's wealth. To have the biggest consumer of a penny pales to having a 52% base. Like, nah, 48. It's 52% nation women. 48% base. I would rather shoot at 48 cents and end up with a penny than shoot for a penny and end up with a fraction of a penny, and then have to deal with the whims of coloreds whose choices change every 7 years, right? Fashions change, how the music they like change. That's why old rappers can't go on tour, right? Because what you liked in 2024 is something that would be taboo in 2017 and vice versa. I'm still tripping on you can't be a nerd because you created an accredited course. An accredited course. That's nasty work right there. But you know, they like you, they like you. When they don't, they don't.
Communists really hate beauty.
Is she ever coming back?
I don't know.
That's why they're either ugly on the outside or deeply ugly on the inside. But either way, they really hate beauty. Communists hate beauty. That's why they have to kill it.
Why do I got 2 clips in one spot? But communists do hate beauty. That's crazy work. I don't even know how to mute that. Anyway, yeah, that double clip did kind of work. It did kind of work. But if we don't love themselves enough, bro, I'm gonna play it back right.
Is she ever coming back?
I don't know. She said I didn't love myself enough.
But that's understandable. You're a coon.
That was too clip. That bro. I end every show. Love your brother as you love yourself. Niggas don't love themselves enough, or they overly love themselves, and they think because they love themselves that nobody else does. Angry Snowman. Never, Mike Gregory. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link, man. I thought about you, Snow. I'm like, yo, I want to do this show with Snow. Man, like I ain't feel like texting you. I'm gonna drop the link for you. I'm gonna take a quick break so I can find the link. I'm gonna drop the link for Snow. Well, whoever else want to come up.
And this is Matthew, according to our man Miami Man, Matthew 6:24-33. No woman can serve two masters. For either she will hate the one and love the other, or she will devote to the one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and mammon, which is money, possessions, fame, status, or whatever is valued more than the Lord. But if she has a boss that she prioritizes over you as a man and she calls you insecure for it, thus you will find that she cannot serve two masters. She will also, this is the problem with the career-oriented woman, that they never see coming. They will say, well, honey, we had plans this weekend, but my boss wants me to go to this seminar. My boss wants me to go on vacation, take the family here. My boss wants me to do this. My boss wants me to come into work. Now, the problem is she calls her boss, her employer boss, the boss, meaning that person presides over the husband. And that's not going to work long term. It can work for a short period of time, but she cannot serve two masters. And many times she'll use the boss as an excuse. Well, I can't say no to my boss. But you can say no to your husband? Well, you ain't my boss. Well, who am I? You're my partner. See, this is it. Once you unpack it, you want to unpack it before you get into the relationship, because unpacking it in the relationship is not going to work. It's not going to work, guys. You're going to end up with the short end of the stick.
Yo, if y'all want to come up, man, I dropped the link, man. At least click like before y'all walk out of here, man. I'm about to chop it up with the Snow. What's going on, Snow? Hold on. I can hear you. I can hear you. My audio ain't right, though. Shut up. All right, here we go.
Oh, you got your shit together now.
Man, I do what I can do when I can do it, my little trailer park compadre.
What's good with you, man?
Man, I was just venting, bro. Like, this been on my mind, which reminds me to the next part of the story, right? So all that happened, the debate I was having with SKC and Freeman's Journal about, whatever I do is not an accomplishment because I'm black. It's
right.
Crazy work. On the 30th, I went to as a matter of fact, you actually met this friend we was drinking tequila with, right?
Right.
His older brother, his birthday is December 30th. So I went over there to, wish happy birthday, right?
Right.
And we had a mutual friend that popped up over there, our boy Rick. And when we got to his house, all the siblings were together, right? It's only 4 of them, but both brothers and sisters and a niece and nephews, and like everybody came from out of town. Like some of them live in Memphis and things like that. And they came to Chicago to wish Big Bro happy birthday, right?
Right.
And our boy said, "Yo, I want that. I want that for my family. I wish I could be cool with my siblings like they cool." And I'm like, "They together. I don't know how cool they are, nigga, but they together." You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I swear to God, I've known this dude. Like me and him ain't close, but I've known this my dude Rick about 25 years, right? Through my homie though, like I said, mutual friend, right?
You know,
Just
only
rap.
guys have friends that long.
Yeah, guys are awesome. You know what's so crazy? He told me he had 8 siblings. I'm like, bro, I know you had a little brother and a big sister. He was like, nah, it's like I got 3 sisters and 4 brothers. I said, what the fuck you get 3 sisters and 4 brothers?
Where you been hiding them bitches at?
You know what it come down to? Boomers booming, bro. His
Ah,
dad been married 3 times and had a kid with everybody he was married to. Then his mom been married 3 times, and then they had him when they was like young. They didn't get married though. So you talking 6 marriages plus a fling baby, and no,
I can't believe you didn't even catch my new AKA, man. I came up with that myself.
I ain't even noticed. Starch Vader is that's wild, man. That's wild. That's wild. I don't
I
like
came up.
it as much as the other one though. What was the other one? When you just
I
had,
don't know. I have many.
I know, not cauliflower caramelized. I like that one too. But no,
Oh, you're talking about Talcum X?
yeah, Talcum X. That was bars. That was hilarious. That was funny too though. Starch Vader's funny too.
Yeah. I am the Starch Vader.
Fling baby, yeah, fling baby. Look, man,
I'm sure I got a couple. I'm sure I got a couple fling babies out there.
man, look. If you go outside, you
I
bound.
know for a fact, dude. I guarantee you, I got at least one out there I'm unaware of. Guaranteed.
Bro, bro. In 1997, I knocked up a chicken in San Bernardino, California, bro. And I remember I flew back to Chicago, and my boy called me, was like, "Yo," and you know what's so sad? I don't even know her real name. That's what's so fucked up, bro. But shame on me, right? Whole time I was in Cali, I called her chipmunk, and I called her chipmunk because she was cute with these little dimples, kind of like a chipmunk, you know. And so I called her chipmunk, but I don't even know her real name. I can't even look up on social media. And I remember my boy called me like this 97, 98, and he was like, "Yo, bro, she pregnant, bro." And I'm like, "Man, bro, I'm gonna send you the bread. Send it to the chop shop." I don't know if she had the baby. I ain't never heard from her again. Nothing. So if there's a damn, what was that? What would they be now? Like 29?
There's a 29-year-old
27?
black kid that looked like Aries Spears out there, but not related to Aries Spears. Chances are you are dirty folks' son.
Don't at me though, cause I ain't. Hey, ain't no back pay.
There's no backsies on that shit.
No backsies, bro.
No takesies, backsies, man.
Ask her for that 300. I already paid. I'm just saying.
I got an older brother that I'm aware of. I just don't know what his name is. Like he's in his 50s now.
Bro, I think I have an older brother, but I don't know because my dad's a pathological liar.
Well, see, that's where I was at it with it too until his mom confirmed it. But see, even she's a pathological liar, so I had to go to her brother who isn't, and he confirmed it. That's some harsh shit too. When your grandma and your dad's mom are both pathological liars.
Hey, hold on. So TC, hold on. Let me. There's a guy on Facebook. I can't think of his name. TC, you can put his name in the chat. There's a guy on Facebook look just like me when I was in my 20s, bro. Just like me. I'm like, and
I'm sorry for you, sir.
And he from
Nobody should have to look like this ugly motherfucker up here.
Hey man, I was a hot thing. Look, Annie from California, right? So I looked, I said, oh shit. I looked at the age, I said, damn, the age comparable. Look just like me. He from Cali. I'm like, fuck. So, and everybody like, yo, you look like Dirty. I'm like, he do look like me. So I inboxed him, I'm like, yo, I didn't say, are you my son? I inboxed him, like, yo, do you know who your dad is? He was like, yeah, I know my dad. He's a piece of shit. He he in prison right now because he a simp ass killed the dude over his girlfriend, which wasn't his mother, you know. Hopefully, he was an oopsie baby.
So you should ask him, do you know who your daddy is or who your mama told you your daddy
Hey,
is?
look, bro. He said he know who the man is. I'll let that man know who the man is, bro. Don't at me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying. You know these mamas be lying and shit.
Hey, I know they lying, bro. I know they lying, but and then what's so crazy is it's like he from Chicago or moved to Cali. So that made me feel. Then that didn't make me feel no better. I'm like, well, damn. So if you came from Cali, it's a possibility. If you came from Chicago, possibility. Like, but he said
If
he
you're
knew
from the Midwest, it's a possibility.
bro, look, I don't
Any,
apologize.
anybody within the fucking 400-mile Chicago reach is a possibility.
Hey, Smarty Pants, I don't make this up, bro. Biological father.
Biological father, pathological liar, man.
Bro, you know how I found out that I might possibly have an older brother? I crept up on. I went to my dad's house, and you know when you grow up somewhere, you know all the nooks and crannies, you know all the creaks in the floor, all that, right? So I've been out of habit from me being a teenage kid. I'm quiet when I walk in this crib because I was a teenage kid trying to break curfew, right? So it's just a habit now, how to twist the door and all that. So I walk in his house, and he's talking to a repairman. He had some older guy around his age, did some home repairs for him. And I hear him talking, and I stop in the staircase right now. I'm listening, and he was like, "Yeah, I got two daughters, well, three daughters, because he count his stepdaughter too. I got three daughters and two sons. I got an older son, but she put
You're
him
like,
on
wait, hold up. Right? No, I wasn't telling you to hold up. I figured that's what you were doing. Hold up.
I pause. Well, see, you're like, man, I got three daughters and two sons. But one of them, the lady took and put on another dude, and I'm like, but I've been asking my dad since then, right? I didn't say anything that day, right? As a matter of fact, I waited for like another 10 minutes before I made noise, let him know I was in, right? I didn't want to come in on that part of the conversation, right?
I always walked in on my dad talking shit about me.
Okay, and that's another thing.
Be one of my homies sitting there at the house waiting for me to get home from work or some shit, and him and the homie be sitting there fucking talking shit about me and make me want to fucking kill everyone in the house.
Bro. That's that better man thing. There's something about boomers, though. They really hate men.
No, they hate their sons.
They ain't really big on they male friends either. They always just trying to sleep with their male friend, girlfriend.
Yeah. Well, that's because they all fucking, they're all swingers. They're all cucks by DNA default. I swear to God they are. Yes, all black people look alike, rhymes with Joe Mama. Don't even sit and try and tell me you don't think all white people look the same.
I'm tripping on the herpes thing. You know what though? I'll say this. I think that all people look like the same 6 people.
Breaking curfew is how you end up with herpes. I didn't even catch that. You nasty, Cyber.
I know that was crazy work. I ain't even get the herpes. She had the herpes. I had to kiss him in condom. But look, yeah. I think everybody look like the same 6 people, bro. Especially women, because all the makeup they put on.
Yeah.
They really look like the same 6 girls, bro. Like when I see them, like.
Dude, especially you remember the fucking white bitches from the 80s and 90s, man, with that bouffant hair. Jesus Christ. That big ass hair they always wore.
Yeah, they all look like Cyndi Lauper.
Yeah, or fucking what's her name? Fucking Madonna or fucking Paula Abdul.
Yeah, they all look. What? You know what, Smarty Pants? White people do look the same. Here's the thing. When you're of a group, you see the differential, right? But for instance, right, to me, all white people of a particular nationality look the same. Like Scottish people look the same, Germans look the same. Yeah,
Germans all do look the same. They really do.
Most Arabs, it's only like 4 different Arabs, either tall and skinny, short and fat. You know what I'm saying? Bearded and bald face like they are. You know.
I grew up in a predominantly German town, man, and I'm here to tell you, you can tell when you're not a German.
That's what I'm saying. Like as a quote unquote color, like I can tell an African from a Caribbean from an American black.
Well, so can I.
And I remember this is how I knew I wasn't from Africa too. I was watching African film, like an African show, South Africa, and I was like, these some ugly motherfuckers, bro. Like,
Look, if you're American and you can't tell the difference between an African black man and an American black man, then you got issues beyond being able to tell the difference.
Hey, the Africans, they wild with
dude, they got big ass flat foreheads,
bro. Big, like yeah.
Big ass flat foreheads, and they want to talk about y'all's hairline, motherfucker.
Yeah, TC Six Temple. Tell me every light skinned black girl don't look exactly alike, bro. Tell me. Every dark skinned black girl does everything she can to look like a transgender man, and all light skinned black girls look alike. They ain't got different, bro. They all look alike, bro.
Whites in America are mixed as fuck.
Whites in America are mixed with whites, though. Like y'all have no national loyalty.
Well, that's because we want to conquer everything.
Y'all have no national loyalty. Y'all might have racial loyalty.
We're only loyalty to our blood.
Yeah, national loyalty. It's way too many. There's way too many Scottish men sleeping with German women and French women.
Well, it's because we're trying to breed everybody out of existence.
You know what? I salute that. And here's another thing about Americanized women. And they don't have to live in America. They just have to have American influence. They hate their own men. They're always looking to sleep with another type of man.
You talking about American women?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nobody likes their own man.
You got to get one that's been, basically beaten down and, thinks that they're worthless, and try and build them into your idea of a decent human being, or you got to get them young before the world gets a hold of them.
Before the girls get a hold of them.
The world.
Yo, I ain't shit. 20-year-old me wasn't shit.
Nah.
I was a great guy. Like, I was a man's man. I'm still a man's man. But, pause. But, like, I was a terrorist with these girls when I was young, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Cause it was all dumb. I'm like, yeah. But I was too young to realize all girls are dumb.
Smarty Pants said his dad's full Portuguese and says he's white.
Bro, I know somebody that's Mexican. It's all outdoors, bro. He looked more Arab than white, but he swear to God he white. He was like, I'm a white man. I'm like, bro.
I don't know why everybody wants to be white, man. There ain't nothing special about it. Everybody hates you. I mean, if you want to be the most hated fucking people on the planet, then join the club.
Hate and envy, same thing. Yo, Asian women really do hate they men, bro. You know what's so weird? Asian men and black women are the lowest on the totem pole on every dating survey. Crazy work.
Yeah, whites did try breeding out gingers. That is a fact.
I know, right?
You can't breed out demons from hell. They keep coming back.
Yo, TC, look, there ain't nothing wrong with they men. Hold on, about to make me take off for Asian men. Here's the problem with Asian men.
Their men are weird perverts, though. They really are. They got some really weird fetishes over in Asia.
I mean, I pee on girls. Who am I to talk? But Asian men, they're sexually repressed based on culture and government. So, what I learned recently in the last couple of years about Asian culture is Asian men are very reserved sexually. But Asian women are sleeping with everybody hop off the Navy ship. It's a weird dynamic over there. But it's not misandry. That's what makes it weird. Because they don't live under misandry, but they
they're into the albino white too.
albino white is crazy. Milk white is crazy.
Hey, dude, that porcelain skin is a fetish of mine. I'll be honest with you. I mean,
That's
would you expect anything less from a cracker like me?
I would expect better from you, sir. That's
Nah, I
crazy.
like them either really, really, really porcelain skin white or really, really, really like dark, dark. Seriously, it's weird.
Hey, hold on. He said he out there bumping women on the train. You ain't never bumped a woman on the train, my dude. That's crazy, bro. Like, right? I ain't gonna front. I ain't never bumped a woman on the train.
I
But
ain't never done it like that on a train, maybe
no
an
train.
elevator, but
I
not a
did it.
train.
Yeah, I did it in hallways, at the restroom, at the food court in the mall. Did it in the club a couple of times. Never on the train though. Shout out to that. It's just way too much. It's too busy on the train. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't mind a couple people watching me, but
Right. I don't mind you watching me on accident. Like I'm in the car
right.
and you walking past and you see me. I'll give you a show. This is another thing white people do. White people are perverts. I was doing the Lord's work in a car at a park during the wintertime, windows all foggy. She was like, stop, look up. There's a white guy who double parked next to my car and he had to be watching us for a minute. He had the car in park. He wasn't even on break, bro. He had the car
He
in
was
park.
he was sitting there fucking rubbing one out.
Bro. And I looked up and I saw it was a white guy in a Grand Marquis. I'm like, well, ain't the police? I kept going. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, he was rubbing one out, dude. That's why he double parked.
Yo, I didn't get none on the boat. Not on the paddle boat. I got some on the boat before, but not on the paddle boat. The paddle boat, man, that was fun though. That was fun.
I've got some on a golf cart.
I always wanted a golf cart, bro. I'm jealous.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm not jealous of sex on the golf cart. That got to be uncomfortable, bro. Golf carts ain't really that.
No, this was a nice golf cart. Had a big back seat on it.
I just want to grab the golf cart and just go through the park and mess up people's volleyball games like I'm important. You know what I'm saying? Like beep beep. Like I don't even want to play golf.
Let's see, what I wasn't riding golf carts on the golf course, dude. Campgrounds. That's
Wait
what
a
golf.
minute. I got a hand job on a paddle boat at not the paddle boat on the video. It was a bigger paddle boat at Lincoln Park Zoo. They used to have paddle boats so you can go through the lagoon, and we were going under a bridge in the lagoon, and I got a hand. I wonder if that counts. That's not sex though.
That's like second base.
I got the second base on the paddle boat.
Dude, that's your best bet, Woody. Keep your kids under surveillance at all times. Just if you want to protect them, if you want to protect them, you have to surveil them.
You gotta sell your daughters young, bro. I have a daughter, I'm selling her at 15, bro.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm starting an auction when she turns 12. Look, bro. If I don't find her a man, she gonna find her own man, and she gonna pick wrong because she a girl.
I didn't think you had any kids.
I don't, but I don't know. Shit, if I do have a kid in the future, I'm saying, if I ever have a daughter, I'm selling it, bro.
No, I think you're past the having kids part of your life now. If you have one now, you're just fucking stupid. I'm just saying, dude. I mean, learn from my mistakes, dude. I was stupid having a kid at 44 years old.
I thought you wanted the tax break, bro. That's how you lock down your wife, though.
I mean, don't get me wrong. The tax break is nice, and that is how I lock the wife down. You're right,
No, 15 not early, bro. You get the pre-order, right? Between 12 and 15, you get the pre-order, right? You start looking for men with sons around your daughter age, and you and y'all start negotiating like, yo, you want to say your son want to buy a wife? Like, man, yo, bro, we might as well get one young, bro. She's gonna be in the streets at 18. Got to get it, and then he put the down payment, and then you do your little play dates for a year or so. You know what I mean? But he already made the deposit. Get them acclimate to each other. Yeah.
I found it. I was watching something on YouTube, and I don't know how I stumbled across this, but did you know that there are cultures out there where the father of the groom is the one who checks the daughter-in-law to make sure she is a virgin.
That's crazy work.
The night before the wedding. There are cultures that actually do that. So basically, what they're saying is that the dad is the one that takes her virginity.
That's where the word "fuck" come from. Fornication under the consent of the king.
I did not know that.
Yeah, man. That's actually how the whole Game of Thrones started. Cause motherfucker slept with Lannister wife. Was like, yo, I don't know if them my kids. Like, yo, it was wild. But yeah, a lot of. That's crazy. I wouldn't even. That's crazy.
So what happened?
So what happens if she a virgin and dad take the virginity? Son still got to marry her. So
yeah.
So his son didn't get a virgin,
and also,
and it might not be his baby.
So whose kid is it? I was gonna say, whose kid is it?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's insane if you think about it. But
does that at least pull out? Like, it should be a pull out mandatory like clause or something, man. You can't be nothing in your. That's crazy.
Well, here's the
night
thing,
before
right?
they consummate too at that.
So does the so hold on now, let's think about this, right? Does the father actually have sex, or does he just do a check, right? Because let's be honest, a check could kind of be a little bit different than having sex. Now I know some people will say, yeah, it's the same thing, but like, you know, he might, you know what I mean, maybe the head and see how she get all squeamish and finicky and be like, you know what, this one seems pure, or is my man just gonna be in there like 8 o'clock, 10 o'clock, not gonna do it? Is it a good check? You know what I mean? And dad's still checking at midnight. Like what? Like, you know what I'm saying? How does that work?
Hey, dude, I'm with you. I don't know. I just caught some of it, and they didn't really go into a whole lot of detail. The only thing that was mentioned is, it was the future wife that was bringing it up, and she just thought it was weird.
Man, we're in overtime, guys. I ain't cutting the stream off. We're in overtime. I just want to remind people that, man, this might be my last live stream for a minute because I'm changing the type of content I do. Man, support the channel.
Not much. Just enough for a new wig and a BBL.
Can dirty folks get some cash apps too, please, kind sir?
He trying on the pair of shoes, making sure they fit. The fit is still snug.
What are you changing your content to?
Political shit.
You know what, bro? I mean, I got a political channel. I don't even do that on that one. I need to. Nah, I'm changing this channel to various forms of dirty things.
Dirty things.
Dirty business practices. Dirty macking, just dirty stuff. I'm gonna keep it name of the channel, but
God damn, you just gonna lean all the way into dirty folks.
I'm gonna lean all the way in, bro. You know how I get out. But
I thought you were gonna do the ever so lucrative black woman is God stuff. I mean, you know, a lot of money there.
Dude, that seems to be making a lot of money. You know, SKC told me about that about 3 years ago. Tried to get me to get in on that grift. I'd be a millionaire right now if I would have.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Listen, it's lucrative as hell, bro.
Dude, and imagine a fucking pasty ass cracker getting in on that black woman.
Oh
my God, dude, he'd be an instant millionaire. I'm telling you, dude, because them bitches have no problem spending their old man's money.
I get that. Just my gut won't let me do it, bro.
Yeah, my pride won't let me do it.
No, I get it. That's why I haven't gotten into it either, right? Because I understand, like, then I have to like get up and look in the mirror. That's going to be a very difficult task.
I mean, some days it's already hard. Why do I want to make it harder on myself?
Why do I want to make it harder, right?
And then I actually go outside, so I'm gonna get canceled. Like they be like, "Yo, this one ain't nothing like this save a whole city be saying online." I'll be, I'm like,
yo, that's
what?
Yeah, I'd never be able to step foot outside of fucking where I live ever again. Too many people know me in real life now.
Yeah, dude, let me tell you, the first time step outside and they start rushing and I start speaking and they start yip yapping, I'm like, man, I need to shut the fuck up. It's over, bro.
Hey, y'all got suggestions, man? Y'all
Dirty
can
dish,
email them, dog. Dirty folk. I think what's the name of my damn Dirty
dirty
Folk
dishes.
Comedian?
Show.
Yo, I'm dirty in everything, bro. Look, I've been on my hiatus from YouTubery, and to be honest with you, I only pop up on YouTube when I get an alert from her server there because I like her.
Same here, dude. Or an alert from you
But
anymore.
I'm on my other YouTube channel a lot, watching uh manga. To be honest with you, I'm just watching
Dude,
cartoons, bro. And
that's what I've been doing, watching cartoons and comic book shit.
yeah, bro, I just been chilling. Yeah, I ain't want the algorithm. I'm tired of hearing, black women as God.
Tired of hearing about bitches all the time, man. I'm tired of the same fucking discussions. It's getting old.
You don't want to hear the black woman is God
2025. Let's
stuff?
start talking about something other than box.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of tired of it too. That's why I really have it. Like, I scroll past videos and I just see stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is getting annoying.
Hey,
Yeah,
Slip,
dude. There used to be people that if they were live, I'd at least pop in and slide through, see what they're talking about. Dude, I see that they're live, and I just slide right past them because I already know what they're talking about.
hey,
Yo,
if I was on a balloon pop show, which I wouldn't do, I live balloon pop in real life though. It's called going to the club and there's 5 girls at the table and you got to charm all 5 or you'll get none. I live balloon pop.
That used to be a fun game, by the way.
Yeah,
yo,
man.
that's a fact.
You find the ugliest girl, and charm her first because she gonna be the biggest cop block.
You notice. You find the ugliest or the fattest.
Yeah, and then you just charm her like, hey, and then you befriend.
Dude, all you gotta do is buy her a bottle of fucking or a glass of fucking champagne and a piece of chocolate cake, and you're golden.
Bro, I've mastered this, bro. Cause I'm not getting cock blocked. By the time I'm finished. Here's the thing: women don't control their body. So like all the guys that listen to Kevin Samuels, like women control the access to sex. No, they don't. They control the access to regret. That's it. They'll give their body to anybody. Any inanimate object too. Vegetables, vibrators, electronics. And they don't care about their body.
Doorknobs, baseball bats, fucking golf clubs.
Fucking the rodeo machine at the tavern. It don't matter. But they control regret.
That rabbit foot she has hanging off her keychain.
Facts. If they wear jeans with no panties and trying to get chlamydia, that's because they. Anyway, a woman can tell a woman to sleep with a perfect stranger in the middle of Central Park, and they'll do it. They'll do it. Referral pussy is the best pussy. You get cool with one girl, and you be like, I like your friend. I'm like, girl, give him some. He cool. And she'll be, you sure, girl? Yeah, girl, give him some. Women are the pimps. Men aren't really. Y'all love women too much to be pimps, but even a pimp has a bottom girl who gets all the other girls.
Yep.
Like women do what women say, but they only do what men allow. So you give them the structure and you give instructions to one girl who want to be more important than all the other girls, and you'll be golden.
God damn, Cyber, he went all the way into Great Danes and shit.
Great Danes as well.
Hey, I got a quick sidebar. I got a text message today. Trump's having one last rally. Should I go?
Is it in your town?
No.
Nah.
If it's not in your town, I wouldn't.
Why not?
Because I don't trust any kind of fucking rally for anything anymore, man. It's one last chance for them to set people up.
I mean, I get that, but I don't think that they're really gonna like.
That's something about January 6th too, man.
Yeah, you know what, TC? I like the dirty laundry angle, but I don't care about I care about Tyler behavior as a personal affront. But I'm beginning to believe the same thing, the same way they're talking about prosperous women as God content. I'm really believing that men ain't shit content is the equivalent of that.
Well, the two are synonymous.
So I'm gonna lean toward that. I'm gonna lean toward that.
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I'm gonna lean toward that. I'm gonna lean toward men doing deleterious things. I'm not. I think women get way too much attention with clothes on.
I think they get way too much attention, period.
And then they mess up everything. Even things with clothes off, they mess up. like the strip clubs. Women started going to. I blame T-Pain. People started making love songs about strip clubs, and women thought strip clubs was a real club, and now you can't even enjoy yourself at the strip club. They done turned the strip club like the barbershop. They can't
I
go
don't
to.
know, man. Every time I take my wife to the strip club, it's live.
You're trash.
That's because that is because you go with your wife.
I don't go every time with her. I just know when I take her, man, it's fucking lit. It's fucking for real.
It's because you're trash, man. Look, who goes to the strip club with they? That's crazy. That's bananas.
Now, hold on, Dirty. Here's the thing, right? Every guy that I've heard say they've gone to the strip club with their women have actually said it's been a really fun time.
It was way more fun than it was with the dudes.
I'm telling you, and I think there's something to that. Because I've heard too many people tell the same story for me to be like, nah, they're just fronting or they're lying.
Okay, here's and it. You already said it though, because it's his wife. Like me bringing my girl to the homie's bachelor party might be fun for me, but it won't be fun for the rest of the bachelors at the bachelor party.
It depends on how much of a host she is.
Touche, pussycat. But then she wouldn't be my girl. But then
see,
again, I would take her
at
home
the titty
to
bar, I ain't got to worry about dudes climbing all over my woman. All I got to worry about is other bitches, and I'm okay with that. Climb away.
Right, that's the thing. I think that analogy was bad.
Yeah.
Because it's different. I mean, I just don't like strip clubs.
Strip clubs turn into fucking lesbian brothels if you bring your old lady.
Pretty much. But I also just don't like strip clubs because like people want money and like I can't do that. Like,
yeah, and your wife has a way of convincing a woman to do shit that she would generally charge you for free.
That is true. And the way I recycle a $5 bill is incredible. My
but yeah,
$6.
I'm like, I'm still shuddering at the fact that fucking 7 years ago I accidentally gave a stripper a 20. Still, to this day,
dude, to this day, I will never forget the first time I went back into the private dance room. You know, the first time I'd ever been at a strip club. Chick asked me, "You want private dance?" I was like, "Yeah, sure." I was like, "How much it cost?" She's like, $20. I was like, "Okay." Get back there. She dances for like 3 songs. Looks at me, and for money, I hand her $20. She's like, "What are you talking about? I danced for 3 songs. You owe me 60." I said, "No, you told me $20, bitch." She got mad.
You know what, bro?
Supposed to be 20 songs, bitch. You got to say that up front,
right?
I got head for like $1.50 at a strip club one day, bro. That was cool.
Yeah.
You got to go on a Tuesday. Nobody was in there. It was just me, Lil Ronnie, some old dude at the bar. That was it. The old dude.
You got to go in there on midget wrestling day to get some head like that.
Bro, nah, it was just some girls came back there. I remember Ronnie pulled out like $800 and I snatched this money off the table like, this ain't that, man. We at Arnie's Gentlemen's Club, man. These is the bullet boom bitches, bro. You're not gonna pull out $800. I took this money. You know what I'm saying? Gave it back to him. Like, put that in your pocket, man. We pulling out 1s and 5s in here, man. And one of the girls grabbed me and was like, "You want a private dance?" I'm like, "How much?" She's like, $5. I'm like, "Shorty." She was like, "Well, ain't nobody in here. I give you one for $2." I'm like, "I just want a beer." And she started, and my whole thing is I don't like lap dances. And the reason I don't like lap dances
because they start something and they don't finish it.
Right. Like you naked, I'm fully clothed. You getting oil on my shirt. I don't want baby oil on my shirt. Now I smell like FDS spray. I ain't even getting no pussy. Like I'm straight. But she's like, "I want to dance." And the boss, the boss said I got to dance. And she was already drunk. She was slapped. And she started grinding on me, man, and getting at me. And she went down and opened up my zipper. And I'm like, "Whoa, all this for $2?" And you know what I'm saying? It turned out all right. And I lived through it. I lived through it too. I ain't catch nothing. Not even a hurt.
You didn't even catch the VD.
I ain't even catch the VD. She was quality. She was a quality bullet.
Well, that's kind of as a whole why I don't like strip clubs as well. Because it's just like a whole bunch of like blue balls that you're paying for.
Right, dude.
Like that. Yeah, like there's just something about that doesn't sit right with me.
Yeah, it don't sit right with me either, bro. But I love strip clubs because they be having like 25-cent wings, bro, 50-cent beers, bro.
I was gonna say, man, you gotta go on midget wrestling night when they got 50-cent wings.
Bro, you can really feed yourself for $5 at a strip club, bro. Like for real, and the food decent. I mean, as much as
I
50
mean,
cent
when's the
wings,
last time you guys been
As
out
decent
and
as it
had
can be
food
at a
at a
strip
strip
club.
club?
bro. Look, it's phenomenal for the price. For the price, like, come on, man, 50-cent wing. Come on, man.
Oh, that's what it is. It tastes good for the price. Okay,
I mean,
I
it,
get
it
that.
tastes good. It's not like gourmet, but it's 50 cent.
Yeah. Right. So
Dude,
so it
let's be
tastes a
real.
lot better. No, I get it.
It ain't even B-dubs. Let's keep it a buck. But I mean, for where you're at,
He said the bartender, the hottest chick in the strip club. Her and the girl that works the door. If they don't have like bouncers at the door, the girl who, if they charge to get in, she'd be cute too. But yeah,
Yeah, always.
when I was a young man, lived in Indianapolis, man, I used to go to this one strip club called Babes down on Pendleton Pike. I went there so much that they fucking all knew me by name in that place, man. I'd go in, didn't have to pay the fucking cover to get in. I'd have half the fucking strippers sitting at my table all the time.
good time. But they don't ever dance. When they come hang out with you, they not dancing or they like really hanging out. But I enjoy
Right.
it. I enjoy it.
I actually enjoyed the hanging out more than them fucking getting naked in front of me.
Me too.
Be honest with you.
Me too. Nah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I took quite a few of them home.
Yeah, I mean, listen, right? It's all cool. I think at some point, and this is why we had the conversation, like, over on Hood Service, we talk about the girls cooking and twerking and all of that. It's like, right? But I think that comes to a point of like, you've done this, you kind of seen this, you've done that. Like, how much of seeing this and doing this can I do before it's just like, put your fucking clothes back on. My God, you know what I'm saying?
You know what? I'm the opposite, bro. I don't think that women should ever wear clothes, bro. I think I'm so desensitized to it anyway. Like
Hey,
I don't.
I was one of them guys that once I saw my first pair of titties, I wanted to see every pair of titties.
And okay, from my observational, I got that right. But generally speaking, women don't even like clothes. They come home and immediately get naked.
At least half naked, man. My wife comes home every day, and the first thing she does is take her fucking bra and panties off.
Immediately. Only
Immediately,
reason she not all
dude.
the way naked is because you got kids.
Facts. But she wearing that shirt that fucking. You know how you got your old lady got that one shirt that makes her titties just look ridiculously fucking. You know what I'm talking about.
I know something about that. Bo Derek hopping out the water T-shirt.
Yeah, dude. Fucking. I mean, it just. And that'd be the shirt she come home and put on every fucking time. Every fucking time. And then wonder why I can't keep my hands off her titties.
It's not about having X-ray vision, bro. Like we all got eyes. Plus everything they wear is tight. But it's not about that, bro. It's about men pay women to do what women want to do naturally. Women hate clothes. But you go to strip clubs to watch girls take off clothes. They don't even like clothes. They only wear clothes for men. They don't even wear it for kids because they'll be half naked around their kids. They only wear it for other men to shade other men. When women are they home girls, they be damn near naked. And if they think you gay, they be damn near naked. They only try to shield the coochie from motherfuckers who they want to sell the coochie to. You remove that, then they have to have a personality. And let's see how far that takes.
Yo, my boy, right? My boy was showing me something the other day, and he was like, yo, all these women on the dating apps, they all say, like, if you can't carry a conversation, right? And him and I were talking, I was like, yo, that just shows that, like, they can't even handle a simple conversation. where like they have to demand that you are the one to keep the conversation going?
It means two things. No, number one, there's a lot of guys who really don't know how to talk to people. A lot. It's,
You know what though? I kind of think that's a cop out.
no,
I
no,
think
no.
it's the fact that they don't. I think it's the fact that they don't have personalities and they truly cannot carry on a conversation because they just are clueless as to things of the world and what's going on and this and that.
It's a cop out, but it's a three-part thing, right? So you have men who don't know how to talk or think that women are something special, so they don't know how to talk to women. Like they just can't have regular conversation. That's part of it. And that's the part that they lean into and they're trying to make every man, which is the whole argument I'm having today on this channel. Then you have women who just need somebody to listen to them, which is like 98% of women. They just want somebody to listen. Here's the problem. So you take out the 20-30% of men who just can't talk. Like, because public speaking is a thing. People not really talkers like that. Then you take the other 70% of men who can hold a conversation, who can talk to anybody, can hop on a panel and say shit, whether people agree or not. They got friends they talk to, all that, right? You take the other 70% of men who can talk and hold a conversation, stay on topic. Where they go wrong is they want to talk. Women don't want you to talk. When they say hold a conversation, it's how long can you listen and act like you're engaged in the dumb shit she talking about.
You know why I'm laughing? Because I had very little engagement for that dumb shit.
Bro, my ability to put a phone on mute and every 12 minutes come back like, damn, that's crazy. I'm goated. My little cousin laughs at me. I'm scrambling eggs. We playing Connect 4, all types of shit. Like, ain't you on the phone with a girl? I'm like, oh yeah, hold on. Word, that's crazy. What else happened? Ask an open-ended question, put the phone back on mute. We having a whole, and then after 45 minutes, she's like, I felt like I knew my whole life. I'm like, all right. Like, me telling women what I think makes their coochie dry. Because women don't really care about real information or things like that. They just want to be heard. And that's what the girls mean. They want to tell you about how you got to be a real man, and they saving themselves for marriage, even though they got 6 kids and they currently pregnant. You know what I'm saying? Like, but you got to be a good stepdad, but you can't get no ass. Like, they just be talking, bro. Just be talking.
See, right there, right? Once a woman says, here's how you got to be a real man, guess what happens right there? My penis runs away and then my ears shut off.
Hey, when I was single, my favorite thing to hear on read on those fucking online dating sites was, yeah, I'm a single mom of 3. I'm trying to. I'm just looking for someone who wants to be a strong man, who wants to be a father to my children, and who where sex isn't everything to them. Say what?
Word.
So what? Since you're done having sex, I gotta be.
The thing is, they're not even done. Here's the thing. They're not done having sex because they'll get pregnant by several other men.
They just talking. Anything they say with clothes on is irrelevant. So they just talking.
I mean, even with clothes off, most of it is irrelevant.
With clothes off, though, they really don't talk.
They don't really.
That's true.
They do a lot of laughing and giggling.
Yeah, a lot of going back and forth to the kitchen and bathroom, but they don't really talk.
I tell my son all the time, he ruined me and his mom's relationship because me and his mom never came out of our clothes before he was around. We were always laying around naked. And then he came around and ruined all that.
Cock block.
But for real, that's what I call him too.
That's crazy.
He says, "What does that even mean?" I say, "You'll know someday."
You'll figure it out, bro. Don't worry.
You'll figure it out.
That's crazy. Call you. Call your kid Cop Block is a crazy nickname. That should be a street nickname too. You should go outside and say that. What? I gotta rewrite my book, How to Screw in 72. I'm gonna call it something else. But one of the guys asked, he says, "Yo, how does this work on the internet?" I said it doesn't. Right? You gotta
All
go
lie.
outside.
You got to be. It's whoever is the best liar.
Right. Online. Here's the thing though. Yo, somebody clip what I'm about to say. I'm about to give y'all some real game. Everybody already has three different sides of their personality. Right? Well, two different sides, rather. You have the public persona and the private persona, right? Who you are to the world and then who you are to your intimate friends and family. Cool. Then the internet created a third persona, the internet persona, which is contradictory to your public persona, right? And then the antithesis of your private persona, right? So, and then with girls, girls have a different persona every website they on, right? Like I know girls on Facebook that's like, I'm wife material, I need a good man. But on Instagram they busting it wide open, and then on Snapchat they fitness instructors. Girls is wild like that. Like they all tripolar, right? But when you deal with them on the interweb, you're dealing with the persona that they're giving you, which isn't who they are at all. Every girl that say they wife material, they looking for a good man, she is not wife material. She a hoe. So then when you get to meet the hoe, you like, okay, this is the private persona. No, it's not. Being a hoe is a public persona, but you met her online. She got another layer, nigga. Like, it gets too confusing. So you have to, anything that you did to ingratiate yourself with a girl online is not going to make a relationship. And that's relatively recent, like since Facebook. Because, you know, back in the.
No, online dating sites were just online fucking sites. Let's keep it a buck. That's all it was. Online hookup.
Look, bro, I've hooked up a lot.
It was better than the 800-900 numbers because you didn't have to pay for it.
But that, okay, you've been married for a minute. Okay, look, that was true with like Tagged and Yahoo 360 and MySpace and all that, right? I remember the T-shirts, MySpace and
Dude,
MyPlace.
Plenty of Fish was the shit back when
Plenty
it
of
first
fish.
started.
It was true, and then Facebook came out, and then Instagram, and people got feedback. Remember, it used to be, I guess they call them message boards now. We got to inbox people, but the world couldn't interact with you immediately, like in real time. That real time interaction, bro, messed up the game.
It only messed up the game for those that didn't know how to play it.
That's a fact.
Because let's keep it a buck, man. The online fucking hookup sites were no different than going and talking to some random bitch at the fucking bar. It really wasn't.
I'm
You just
not.
tell a bitch all you do is tell a bitch what she wants to hear. Only it's easier when you're online doing it because now you ain't got to keep a straight face while you're doing it.
I'm not arguing with that. I'm not arguing with TC talking about Craigslist. Craigslist was part.
Craigslist was fucking crazy,
bro. Bro,
how half the men in America didn't end up with VD because of Craigslist is beyond me.
Bro, I was on. They had something called the Chicago Reader. It's a free newspaper in Chicago, but the classifieds came from Craigslist. So
it's like the Nouveau down in Indianapolis.
Yeah, but it's all local, right? Whatever came off Craigslist would be in your area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I broke up with my girlfriend, bro, and I'm lonely and shit. Like, man, I'm working 2 jobs, come home, and like the house too quiet because we've been together for a few years. You know how that go? Like, you break up, like, damn, it's too quiet in here. I get on there, I'm like, I just want to make a friend. I wasn't trying to get
Do you
sex or
still
nothing.
feel that way? Do you still feel that way now?
I was 22 then. I ain't.
Okay, yeah, I know.
Piece of silence back then.
I was gonna say because I know now the quiet house is the highlight.
Yeah, no doubt. But I was 22 then. I first girlfriend, everything.
Yeah, I get it.
So I go on and right. I see somebody that live in my area. I stayed in Rogers Park at the time. I'm like, I call the number, and then they hit me back like, yeah, I stay right around you. We talked on the phone like 30, 45 minutes. It's like midnight. She's like, well, man, if you want, you can stop by. So here's the thing. For anybody, every city's like that. You get that one area that it's not really that many houses, it's a bunch of apartments and condos. So like you better not lose your parking spot or you'll never get another parking spot.
Yeah, we call that the baby factory where I'm from.
So it was like one of them areas. So, but I had a mountain bike that I use, to go to the store and stuff because I didn't want to lose my park. When I come home, I'm home because I don't want to lose my park. That's a $90 parking ticket, right? So I hop on my little mountain bike. She stayed about 6 blocks away. I ride my little mountain bike over there. As soon as I got to her apartment, flash flood rain, bro. Like thunder from nowhere. It wasn't even raining when I left. I only went 6 blocks. It wasn't even raining. I ain't see a cloud. Soon as I rung her bell, I'm soaking wet. Like, where the rain come from? I walk in her house, little Mexican girl. I walk in her house. She don't got nothing but a robe. She answered the door on the robe. I pull my little bike in. She was like, well, and I'm looking at her like, she cute, but she was like, I got 2 kids, but she got a 1-bedroom apartment. So the 2 kids are sleeping in the bedroom, and she turned the living room into her bedroom, and she got a let-out sofa, and she like, sit down on the sofa. And I'm like, yo, I'm not really feeling this. She wasn't no bad-looking girl, but I'm 22. What am I gonna do with a Mexican with 2 kids, right? And then on top of that, she had all of the whole trappings, right?
All I know is you better get your shit together because this sounds like a situation where you might get stabbed in your sleep.
Bro, I ain't gonna sleep over there. So, but she had all the whole trappings, right? She had like a bunch of tattoos. She had the septic ring in her nose. She had like 3 earrings in each ear, right?
Dude, it sounds like every woman that ever got me in trouble.
So I'm sitting there, and she got me watching. How you pronounce it? Hentai? I don't know what you call the Japanese cartoon. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. But all I remember is the whole cartoon was in Japanese, but it was all blue. Like, y'all don't understand what I mean when I say all blue. Like, every character was blue. There was no like shades of red or orange or green. Like, everything was blue. Like, it was ocean waves with blue people, and it was weird, bro. It was like Avatar going wild, bro. But everything was blue. It wasn't no green trees and blue trees. I'm like, yo, she must pop acid. This is some wild shit. And I'm looking out the window like, rain, go away. Please come back another day, right? The rain won't stop. And I'm sitting there, and she was like, I got tattoos. You want to see my tattoos? And I'm like, all right, cool. So she take her robe off, and she showed me all her tattoos. And she was like, I got my clip here too. You want to see it? And I'm like, I guess.
No.
I said, yeah. So then she showed me her clit ring. She had the little, I don't know what you call it, but the 2 balls in the middle look like a dog biscuit.
A barbell.
Yeah, she had the barbell on her clit, and I'm like,
the next thing you know, she asking you if you want to play with it, and then
yeah, man. So I got raped, right? I got sexually assaulted. You know how girls act like they get in the car with you and they forced to have sex with you.
You've been raped more than any man I've ever met.
Bro, I promise you, go outside, man. These are sexual deviants, sir.
Dude, I do go outside. I have never been. Look, I've been sexually assaulted a few times, but not as many times as you have, and you're not even pretty.
Yeah, bro. I'm probably at about 3 times. Like, I'm not gonna lie, about 3 or 4. I'm like, bro, they are deviants.
Look, here's my thing, bro. I just wanted to make a friend. I just want to stop by, maybe, I wasn't even into tacos, and I was 22.
Bullshit.
Bro, I was heartbroken, bro. I'm on a rebound. I wasn't trying to be with nobody. I'm still trying to get my girlfriend back. We had been broke up like 2 months at that time. I'm like, well, maybe,
Nothing says I want to get my girlfriend back like hanging out with another girl.
Hey, look, man, don't judge my life, bro. What you want me to stalk my ex-girlfriend, be all in front of her mama crib? Or will you want me out here fucking these Mexican hoes trying to get over my heartbreak? Which one you want? I think I did the right thing, bro.
You did, because that's what makes bitches go fucking loopy, man. They don't want nothing to do with you till you're with another woman, and then you're happy. Then all of a sudden they want to make you miserable again.
I wasn't even happy, and the coochie was trash. Matter of fact, 2 out of 3 hoes.
You had a fucking trash dude. A Latino with trash coochie?
Bro, 2 kids in a barbell in a coochie, bro. Like, bro, man, it's just, the anal was cool. The head was garbage. The coochie was garbage. The anal was cool. But and then it stopped.
Dirty folks was shopping and the cashier raped his wallet.
Hey, bro, but you know what's so crazy? This is how God punished me, right? So after I got molested, right?
He punished you by making you look like fucking Ari Spears. That's how he punished you, motherfucker.
Well, I was young then. I looked like Mason Bethel. But
No, quit lying, dude.
now when I was young, I looked like Mason.
Quit fucking lying, dude.
Bro, anyway, as soon as I pulled out the anal cavity, it stopped raining. I went home. I was like, man, I could have been
That was
home.
God telling you that what you were doing was gay.
That's why it was rated. He was trying to flood him out, knowing he was about to do gay stuff.
Uh-huh.
And I was venture to say the reason why you thought the head and the puss was trash was because you was so stuck on that other girl that you couldn't even understand what was going on. You was probably halfway. You was probably crying through both of them.
Nah,
little tears falling and shit.
Most girls get. I've only been with 2 girls who had good head, bro. A lot of girls be active, but they don't be good. She was active.
Dude, if she don't swallow it all and then wrap her tongue around your nut, she can't give you good head.
Nah, she just playing with the bottom of the head and trying to jag it off. I'm like, yeah, I could jag myself off. Stop. Get my dick back. But
Yeah, bro. I don't ever want a chick to attempt to jerk me off, bro.
I want to see your hands behind your head like you're being arrested and having handcuffs put on.
that's what I'm talking about. That's the American way right there. She was a foreigner. She was Mexican. Matter of fact, I've been with some good Puerto Ricans, but every Mexican I've been with, I've only been with 3 Mexicans, but 2 out of 3 was trash.
Puerto Ricans are crazy too, man.
Yeah, I had a Puerto Rican girl do a Chinese split on me. I was like, wow. But 2 out of 3 the Mexicans, I ain't been with a lot of Mexicans, just 3.
I had a Puerto Rican girl roll her R on me, man. That was crazy.
Bro, Puerto Ricans, bro. That's how they got their citizenship, bro. That's why Puerto Rico part of America, bro. They talented down there. Girls with glasses. Being blind don't automatically give you good coochie, though.
Yeah, and there's sluts out there that go out and buy fucking nerd glasses just so they look like nerds, and really they're just sluts with glasses.
Yeah, that part.
Not every slut is good at being a slut.
As a matter of fact, sluts normally have the worst performance. Like normally you have to be in a relationship for girls to be bored enough to be taught how to have sex. Girls who sleep with a lot of guys can't really. They just lay there. They starfishing.
Well, I mean, isn't that mostly because, I mean, guys are just anyway. Because I'll leave that thought to myself.
Well, whatever inequities women have is men's fault. Because women don't know how to.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, like, isn't it mostly because when you're a slut, right? Like we already. I mean, come on, let's be honest. Like, we kind of know a slut. Like, the signs are there, whether we want to accept them or not, right? And
dude, we know we know when we're engaging with a slut.
Yeah, right. And especially if you just like a one night, like you just in there to get it. And so like she doesn't have to do anything because you don't even require her to do much. Like, yeah, it'd be nice, but
the only thing required is her presence. That's it.
Pretty much. Like at that point, I just want to fucking get in and get out and move on with my life. Like I'm not here to really.
Right. I'm not even staying. I don't plan on spending the night with you. I plan on getting my nut and bouncing
and leaving. Like I'm not here to put work in.
You guys.
That's
I don't even care if the name you gave me is real.
That's never real. Her name not real. Don't worry about that part. Her name is Nikki or Amber or something. That ain't a real name.
Dude, I used to have.
Doesn't even matter, bro. Your name for the night is "Let me get this nut off."
My whole thing. I'm not gonna remember her name anyway. She's gonna be baby girl the whole time. I'm like, damn, baby girl. Like
I used to have a fake Facebook account that I would send people to that I met.
Yep. Some more secrets got the best coochie. They might. You know what's so weird about what y'all said about the one nighter, right? Women intent, and this is female logic. Men logic is I'm gonna show up and show out, right? Because I want repeat business. Female logic is I'm gonna give him some, but I'm not gonna put in any effort because I don't want him to think I'm a hoe.
The fact that they don't put any effort in solidifies they a hoe.
Exactly.
Well, also, right, like, and this is just my experience. You only show up and show out for the ones that you want to return. right? Like there's a like there's a classification, right? Like I don't show out for girls that I don't want to return. Obviously, this is back when I was doing that, but like I don't show out for girls that I don't want to return. I show up to get what I want out of it, and then I'm up out of here because I don't want you to return.
Okay, I agree with that part. But then there's the accidental show out, right? Like when the coochie's so garbage you can't nut, so you just in there trying to get a nut out this garbage ass trim, and now she think you a beast. Like, oh my god, he was so incredible. Like, shorty, man, you was just trash.
Yeah, I mean, of course, there's room for that. Like, I'm not saying that's not a thing, but like for the most part, it's like like a one night stand chick. I don't like I've never tried to show out for a one night stand chick. I've just tried to just show up for myself and then get up out of there.
Dude, I never tried to show out for anything I was dating, ever. We had to be.
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think that's sort of bullshit. Like,
no, we had to be together for a while in order for me to show out.
Right? Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, if you want to keep her, like, there's a different level of dick for what you're looking to do with the woman.
Support the stream, man. Click like, man. Likes are free. Hit the cash app if you're so inclined. Somebody said they never had a gamer. I never had a gamer, but I never wanted a gamer. I never had a cosplay girl, like one of the girls that just like Harley Quinn.
Gamer girls are a pain in the ass, dude. They are. They always want to fucking hog the game.
Well, I think
I was never serious with a gamer girl. I could never be serious with a stoner chick, man, because I didn't want them fucking hogging my game or smoking up all my stash.
Touche, pussycat.
It's best to get you a straight-laced woman that doesn't do shit but go to work, man. Because then you ain't got to share nothing with them.
Except your sperm and your money.
Not if you make them go to work.
Look, I'm down for the secondhand pimping. Now, you know what though, TC, this is good D and the wrong girl is how you get raped by other girls, bro. Like, this is something I learned, right? It's something I learned young. I was like,
girls only keep trees because they're out getting it from some other swinging dick, dude.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, definitely. No, and if they buy their own weed, they let you know they buy their own weed because they know that you know.
They buy their own weed with their box or their mouth.
Normally, that's why when they got $35, they let you know I pay for my own weed. All right. But yeah, Jump's always on the smoke. You know what? I'm gonna go back to what I was saying about bad D giving you good results, but you having a jump that always want to smoke up your weed. See it like this, DC. Yeah, she's an addict. See it like this though. That's $5 coochie. So once again, all that you need to be $100,000 in there to get a girl in an $11 sundress. No, $5 coochie.
Right. That means if she's an addict and I'm an addict, that means we got a problem because the only addict that I can afford to support is my own addiction, not someone else's.
You're cheap, sir, and I respect that.
Well, also, right? If you always look at the girls that say you got to be a millionaire to have this, and you just always look at who actually has them. It's not even a guy that makes 20 grand a year. Like that's the oddest thing of all of this. Like anytime there's ever been a broad that's like, yeah, I need a guy that makes 100 grand, and you go back and look at her past, like
she ain't got one single fucking dude that she got kids with that made 100 grand. They're all fucking bums that fucking live at home with their mama now because they didn't make enough money to be able to live on their own and pay child support.
Yeah, and the girls are bums.
The girls are bums.
Yeah, girls
that's the reality.
Want a bum man. That's the weirdest thing about girls. If she got $2 in her pocket, she wants a poor man because she want to be the boss of the relationship. And if she has no money, she wants a baller dude, which makes no sense because girls can't count, so it don't matter how much money you got. Yeah. Don't listen to him, bro.
And if you look, and if she makes 80 and he makes 80, she's better than him, right? Again,
no.
you can't count.
No,
Again, you can't count.
if he can't count, if he got a girl to make 80, he can't count if he let her keep 8. Because a woman who has 80 with a man who has 80 is really a woman with 120 and a man with 40.
Yeah, I understand that, but I think you just missed the point of what I was saying.
I know I got your point, bro. I'm educating the masses, bro, because they be thinking they need money for these sluts. Yeah, a girl with 180, yeah, she can't count, bro.
Dude, you ain't on your game if you got to spend money to get pussy. Let's keep it real. It's just that simple because pussy ain't that hard to get. It really isn't.
Let me find out. That's gonna be another snowman clip. Yo, it is what it is, bro.
That's a fact. And yeah, I mean, it's really not that hard to get pussy.
It's not, dude. It's not. Men make it harder than it has to be. And listening to half of these fucking idiots online is what's making it harder for most of these dudes. If they stop listening to them and just go do what their fucking instincts tell them to do, they get more pussy than what they complain about.
Just go outside. Don't.
That's it right there. Just go outside.
Just go outside.
Stop trying to get pussy online.
Go outside, bro.
Go out in your backyard. You're gonna find more pussy in your backyard than you are online. The only thing you're gonna find online is angry bitches.
Yo, trying to get pussy online is crazy.
Ain't it though? But look, if you recall, American Man, they talked about this day when we were kids. They teased about it in fucking science fiction movies.
Yo, yeah, when FaceTime came out, I was like, yo, I saw this on the Jetsons, yo.
Dude, it's like fucking Demolition Man and shit.
Yeah, Demolition Man.
I don't know, man. I probably done slept with like 100 girls.
Demolition Man was where they put them VR headsets on to have sex.
That was crazy work. And then he tried to have conventional sex, and she was like, no.
And he tried to have real sex, and she's like, what are you doing touching me?
Yeah,
look at you. You're Sandra Bullock, and you're the 21-year-old Sandra Bullock. Why wouldn't I?
Crazy. I remember that. That was crazy work. I don't know, bro.
Why would I want to pretend when you're standing right in front of me and I can unwrap you like a fucking chocolate?
That's crazy.
But you know what? If you think about, right, if you actually think about that movie and you think about what you hear women say today, they would prefer that virtual thing because a lot of shit is all in their mind.
Yeah.
That's why you got to choke them, bro. You got to keep them concentrating. I
choke mine about once a week.
I mean, you know, she like it.
She does too, man. She asked me to now.
And that's at the grocery store, right?
Yeah, aisle 5.
Aisle 5.
Aisle 5. Bring aisle 5 home with you sometimes, you know.
I just make sure I don't ever do it in front of the kids. They're too young for that shit yet.
The craziest thing about internet, it's not hard to sleep with a girl on the internet either. The only thing about women that you...
How can you sleep with a girl on the internet? That's what kills me, dude, is look at the space that, you know, somehow we all ended up in. And all these motherfuckers on here that are online dating, that live fucking halfway across the country from each other, but they're supposedly dating and in real relationships. Are you serious?
Bro, yeah, listen, right? This is how you know. See, but here's a telltale sign that a lot of them don't have anything going on. Because how do they just be upping and leaving? Right? Because I wouldn't, I mean, even though I'm married, like even say I wouldn't be able to just up and leave and go be with some woman on the internet. Right? Because if you have things going on, like, wouldn't you?
Even when I was single, I couldn't just up and leave.
That's the point that I'm saying.
Right.
Like if you have something going on,
I had bitches that tried to get me to do that, and I was like, I can't just walk out on my life.
Oh, you mean like
right? But
permanently? Like I got 3 days for somebody. I flew out to DC and smashed. I went to Phoenix. Like 3 days.
nah, but like these people in these internet relationships, like they're just upping and leaving all of a sudden, and
But they
it's like,
still
well,
do
you
that.
must not.
If they
What
even
you
leave
mean?
at all, man. Some
Oh,
of them
they
are just
do
online
still do that.
relationships that are like there's some of these folks that we see out here that are in these relationships and they've never even met each other in person.
Nasty work.
Yeah, I mean that's not a relationship, but like these people that just magically are up and leave, and all of a sudden they're like together in the same place, and then you see them on camera, and it's like, wait, you guys didn't have anything going on, like because remember, all of these people are six-figure people.
Let them
Oh
tell
no,
it.
they're all millionaires, dude. All of them.
Let them tell it.
I didn't know that to become a millionaire, all I had to do is get online and start a YouTube page, and all the millionaires would give me advice like they do.
Crazy.
Right? I mean, like, right? Like, come on now.
I
The
don't know
numbers
how I
don't
made
add-
it. I don't know about you, but I don't know how I managed to fucking get in bed with the group of people I did, because they all make a hell of a lot more money than I do. I'm poor white trash compared to their $1 million selves.
You are not poor
For
white
real,
trash, sir,
right.
because you're a white man. So you can't be poor or trash, because then white supremacy ain't supremacy in right. See how that
Dude,
works?
white supremacy ain't been supremacy in right for at least 20 years now.
I say
Yo.
1980, but
Yeah, you guys want to know what I read, which is actually a good book? J.D. Vance's book, Hillbilly Elegy.
Oh yeah,
Really good book. Absolutely phenomenal work.
Hillbilly Elegy, man. I bet I didn't understand that.
I'm gonna check it
Yeah,
out.
bro. Hillbilly Elegy is absolutely phenomenal, that book. Like that's one of the few books that I would rate between an 8 and a 10.
Well, he grew up
Like,
with a really fucked up mom too, though.
Bro, listen.
Did
Read
his
the
mom
book,
like
bro.
fucking OD when he was like fucking 10 or 11 or some shit?
Dude, his mother was just a constant fuck up. Like,
Because
it wasn't like,
it ended up being his grandparents that raised him, right?
yes, like, and here's the thing, right? Like, when you read about his grandparents, simply because he's around our age and he basically came from like,
Don't
basically
tell me you
where
can
we,
relate. You can relate to everything he's saying.
yeah, well, everything would be ridiculous, but like his grandparents sort of remind me of my grandparents. I mean, my mother wasn't a drug addict, but like just like how based and like, the backbone of the family. But again, right, you got to remember, these guys, like, JD Vance and these guys, we all came from boomers, bro. So like our grandparents were the last people that truly cared about us.
That is true.
Can't argue that one.
Because you ain't seeing no boomers taking care of their grandkids.
That's the point that I'm saying. Like, so like, his grandparents reminded me of my grandparents. And so, man, why is it that I can't relate to JD Vance?
Because you black.
Because you black. So did I have it better or did I have it worse? Which one is it?
What you know about being a hillbilly, black man?
Hold on, what you mean? People know about sleeping with their cousins, bro.
Like, yeah,
That's the only joke you got. You're gonna go to the fucking normal fucking white joke dirty. I mean, come on. I know you can do better than that.
You want to know the one thing?
I wasn't ready to be racist yet.
You want to know the one thing JD Vance said in the book that like I think gets lost and like mostly on black people is when he went to Yale, he was like, here's what I think no one realizes. No matter who you are at Yale, whether you're black, white, yellow, or green, you come from money. There are no poor people at Yale.
That's a fact. That is a fucking fact.
Like he's like, yeah, like this idea that like there's poor people at Yale. No, like if you're black, most likely you're from a family of lawyers or doctors or something. White, Asian, Indian, like there's no poor people going to Yale.
Well, yeah. Harvard got DEI, but I don't think Yale does. I'm kind of with you on.
Well, hold on though, right, Dirty? Here's the thing. They all have DEI, but here's what I think. Here's what I think a lot of people don't realize is that a lot of that DEI and affirmative action and all of that, when you really take a deep dive into it, it's all a network thing. And most likely, it's not poor people. Like,
okay, wait.
They'll put a color there. Here's the thing: they'll put a color there who comes from a family that makes 300,000 a year, and they'll tell you, yeah, that's poor, and that might be poor compared to some of the other kids there, right? But to you, they've trained you to think, well, it's a colored person, so they have to come from the projects.
I don't know about the projects. That's a whole argument I was having early this stream. But here's where I'll go with it. Whether it's affirmative action or DEI, it has nothing to do with heterosexual men of any ethnic group. That's why the Asians are mad about it. Like, DEI is for gay men and women. So, because that's what DEI. Because affirmative action was supposed to be for black people, but they gave that all to women. Because she double minority.
Well, no. Affirmative action was supposed to be for black men, actually.
It was supposed to be for black men. And they ended up, what happened was, Jesse Jackson did this gay shit because he loved these hoes. Motherfuckers love these hoes. That's why I don't support black women in any genre, bro. This is why I can't do black women content, because anytime you cater to black women, you're going to destroy everything, bro. You're sponsoring a fight promoter.
The only people that benefited from affirmative action is black women and white women.
Right.
Like, I don't like, and I know people think that's hard to believe. Only black women and white women have benefited from affirmative action.
But Jesse
and that's
Jackson
90%. The other 10% is the others.
And felons. Felons come up later though. So you come with, in 1963 they made affirmative action for black men. Because black men were last hired, first fired at factory jobs and things of that nature, right? In 1968, after, Malcolm and Martin were gone, they turned it from black to minority and added women, which didn't make sense. There was 51% of the nation then, and then once it became minority, black women became double minority. For a black man to be a double minority, you have to be a felon or gay. But not even gay yet, because that's DEI. Diversity, equity, inclusion, that's gay. So DEI is just affirmative action for gay people. There are no heterosexual men in any of these DEI videos, tutorials, workshops. There are no heterosexual men of any group.
No, of no group.
So
it's all women and gay people.
Women and gays.
Hey, did you happen to watch the Hodge twins today with Tommy Sotomayor?
No. And I like the Hodge twins. I'm not subscribed, but when they pop up, I watch them. But I ain't seen.
No, it was a good show, man. Because Tommy made a point. He said, "Did you ever notice that even with the trans thing, the only thing they ever lift up and bring out into the forefront is men turning into women. You notice they don't never point out any of these transsexual men."
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I thought that was known already, though.
Right. And they don't show the women that chop their boobs off either. They act like men.
Right.
Why?
Because it has nothing to do with men. It has everything to do with the emasculating men.
Right. That's it. And look, right. Let's not forget the one woman that went hard to be a man. What did she ended up doing to herself?
Fucking killed herself, man.
I mean, but it's hard being a guy.
Right? Even Princella running around complaining, and she ain't do nothing but lick a little bit of box and try to be a man.
But why did she delete herself though?
In her words, she was starting to dislike women.
Exactly. The guys just thought she was gay. Like, we thought we were sweet or something. We didn't know you were a woman. But still let her join the bowling team, went out with her afterwards and drunk beers and ate pizza. Men are awesome. As soon as you turn back to
men don't give a fuck as long as you ain't trying to flirt with them, man.
Yeah,
don't be a dude. Really, as long as you act like a man while you're around men, okay, you're good.
I agree with that. But once she got around women, and she being a woman who's attracted
But
to women.
hey,
And
fellas, I gotta hop off here. I gotta take care of the kids real quick.
All right, bro, do your thing.
look
I'll
at
be
you loving your
listening.
kids. You be loving your kids and stuff. Oh, look at
Only once a year, man.
you. Only like one of them at a time though. Today
Once a
must be the
year.
girl day.
But yeah, I'm gonna bounce out of here, man. I'll be listening, man.
All right, I ain't
All
gonna
right,
be on
bro.
too much longer, bro. I'll pull that out for you. But yeah, bro, like she killed herself because women. And when you look at male suicide rates, it's normally over a woman. Like it's very rare that men have killed themselves over money in a long time. This is
Yeah,
not the
that's
Great
true.
Depression. It's always child alienation, which has to do with women, or heartbreak, which is women. Like men don't be like, life not worth living without this job. Nah, just find another job.
Yeah, that's a fact. You read about that?
Read about what?
Always the bullshit. But you know, these are things. Again, these are things that you're not supposed to talk about because you know apparently that's some sort of hatred over women, even though the facts and the numbers bear it out that like these are actually what's going on. Oh, this is actually what's going on.
If black men didn't hate black men as much as they do, and they I know why they do it. My dad was like, I hate niggers, but I'm like, yo, bro, you black. I gotta fuck you hate black. Oh, you know, 'cause black people do shady shit. You black, but I'm a good black. Fuck. The self hate is crazy. The attachment to women to show you a good man is crazy. The stepdaddy, I'm a good guy because I raised another man kids. I stepped up when he stepped out. Crazy. Like the whole psychology is slave like. They built for slavery.
Bro, it's all slave like, bro. Every ounce of it, every ounce of that whole blackness and all of that, it's all derived from slavery.
And matriarchy is slavery. Slavery is not working for marginal money. That's just you need a better job, right? Because slaves got paid, that's why they call it slave wages. If you're working and your employer provides your housing and your food and your recreation, pays for your tools, your education, gives you a trade, right? You didn't even need to learn how to read in order to learn how to build a house. Gave you a trade. You only had to spend your money on your girl and booze. That's on you. And they let you buy your way out the contract. And you ain't save the money to buy your way out the contract, and you got paid. That's on you.
Yeah, that's on you. Yeah, that's on you.
Because slavery is like Obamacare. It's illegal until you tweak it, right? So slavery is really indentured servitude, and you can buy your freedom papers with 7 years of labor, whatever your salary would bear out to be. But nobody saved their money, right? That's on you, right? But you got a jug of vodka. That's on you. Just like Obamacare is illegal, it's not health care, it's really a tax. But they had to rewrite it, like Justice Roberts had to rewrite it for it to pass, because it was like, yo, this ain't right. Same thing, right? They move it around. But you looking at everything that and that everything that men do is to be enslaved to a Keisha, right? And if you don't get a Keisha, then you feel like you're not black anymore. And I hear that from everybody who doesn't date a Keisha, right? Online. I know people that date Keishas. I mean, they Becky in real life. That's not like this, right? I have real life friends who moved to Wisconsin and got a white girl, and they happy. And they smiling in every picture, and I'm happy for them. Like, yo, I'm glad you found happiness, bro, because these black girls was giving you the fits. But you still you, right? It doesn't change who they are because their identity wasn't the girl. The girl just made their life better, which is what girls are supposed to do. If she's not black, but the recompense of if you do something, you're doing it to impress a Keisha is some bullshit. and then you go through these patterns, you go through all the steps, and you say, okay, cool. As a man, I'm going to co-sign you giving women every benefit, the double A, the DEI, the children, the housing, the whatever compensation you can offer depending on your money if y'all break up. Like even if you're not married, when you break up with a girl, she keep the apartment. You don't kick her out. Like I was one paying the rent though. Like you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
no, I get it. Listen, yo, I've always said the black identity is nothing more than subjugation. Like,
but it's so
for men at
ingrained.
least, for men, the black identity is nothing more than subjugation.
I agree. My my aunt taught me that 2011, 2012. I ran into my aunt. She moved to California before I was born. Like as soon as she got out of high school, she was like, "I'm out of here. I'm moving to Cali." Like she broke out of Chicago. But I saw her at a memorial service in 2011, 2012, whatever. And I'm like, "Hey," and she was like, "Hey, baby, how you doing?" I'm like, "I'm good." And she was like, "No, how are you doing?" And it caught me off guard because people always ask you how you doing, but they don't really care. You know what I'm saying? And it caught me off guard, and I'm having a nephew aunt conversation with my aunt, like really telling her like how I'm doing. And my dad came up. She was like, "Where your father?" I'm like, "He had to work." He was like, "Slave." I'm like, what? He was like, "Your dad just wants to be a slave. He has slave fantasies." I'm like, you listen to your dad. He just wants to be a slave. And then she continued the conversation. But I never forgot that. And I'm like, because I've been saying since I was a kid, matriarchy is slavery. Since I was like 15, 16, I'm looking around like matriarchy is slavery. And that's why I was running through women, but I never really went out of black. I should have when I was in my 20s, but and I'm like trying to find a non-slavish type of girl, which is why I was like, yo, I keep going through women because I'm trying to find a girl that don't remind me of my mother, and I'm dating girls that don't look like my mother, but they act like my mother, because black girl magic, right? But we're talking in the mid 1990s. We didn't have all the information yet of how ain't shit they were yet. Like it's coming upon, right? So it all came down to they think I'm a slave. They think I'm supposed to work for them, but I'm calling them my TA and you know what I'm saying? TA stand for trusty assistant. So I'm like, yo, you my trusty assistant. You trying to help me spend the money. You need to help me make the money. And they're like, that's not what women do. A real man, shut the fuck up. You spending it. You going to work for other people making them money. You asking me to give you money. Goddamn it, man. You hook it. Look, if you don't help me get this motherfucking bread, you ain't got to worry about this bread. Now,
Yeah,
I
bro.
got to find me a rich man.
Subjugation, bro.
Because they
Right, yo. I look at my home, right? Like because I listen to things, right? And this is the weird thing that I realize when they say you're supposed to fight for your children, right? And I sit down and I wonder, like, so wait, why is someone who wants to be a father supposed to just spend his time fighting to be a father? And why is that normalized? Like, oh, you gotta fight. And like why would that be something that like someone thinks is cool? Like, oh, you're supposed to spend all 18 years
don't even worry
fighting.
about the why. Who? Who am I supposed to fight? If I'm fighting for my kids, who am I fighting? So then once you tell me I'm fighting the girl that has the kid, now I have to say, yo, is it my baby? Right? Because I don't have to fight for mine. Because I kill over mine. Right? So can I kill her? No, that's your baby mama. You only get one mother. Oh, okay. Cool. So it's my baby or her baby. But it's not our baby. And I'm cool with that. And I understand the walk away game. Like, I don't care. And I didn't always not care. Black women made me not care about kids. You know what I'm saying? It's my baby or her baby. If it's my baby, drop it up on the porch like the stork. If it's your baby, be at peace, but you better not charge me a dime. Cause if I gotta pay for some shit and I can't get the shit, if I pay for DoorDash and my French fries were missing, I'm calling the corporate. So you telling me I'm paying for some shit and I don't get the shit? Don't even worry about it. I'll be in the bushes when you get home.
Well, isn't I mean that's like pretty much why, like that's why like a lot of men just end up walking away because like nah, you trying to have me in like just constant slavery.
I agree, but that's men's fault. Men put you in constant slavery, and that look, my hate for these toddlers is righteous, but it's not malicious. It's not an emotional hate. It's a hate like I hate chitlins, right? It's some things I just don't like, right? But it's righteous because I understand women can only do what men allow. So when women do this bullshit, it's because she got 5 men that she can promote the fight. Her daddy gonna fight for her. Her brother gonna fight for her. The cops gonna fight for her. The court gonna fight for her. So you really trying to jump me, bitch. So everybody can get it, or I could just walk away from this whole situation, but I ain't going.
Wild, bro. But is what it is, I guess, right?
When men decide thou shalt not pass, and this is why men have to commune in unity. And that's my whole issue with all this separatism. I got mine, you get yours. Because I wasn't raised like that. I didn't raise myself like that because my parents were boomers. So, I raised myself a kid around the neck. But I came from a community where there was always at least one guy on every block who wanted to look after other people. And there was one woman on every block that was a neighborhood mom, right? Like, they don't even have neighborhood moms anymore.
Gone.
You know what I mean? You got a hangout spot, but you ain't got a neighborhood mom. You don't have that place you can go and get nutrition and advice. And if something going on in your house, you can go over there and she'll be like, well, I understand, baby. You know what I mean? Because they all ain't shit, right? When you in a communitah, because there's too many women and too many men a man who, I've noticed this since the boomers, a man who marries a single mother has no authority over his household. I don't care how loud they try to speak on social media, how many fathers groups they like, oh, I love my stepkids like my own. A man who decides to be a stepfather has no authority over his family. So you're going to back all the bullshit. Even if you have a kid with her later, now she's like, you treating the kid we got different than you treating the kid that I already had. You supposed to love all my kids. Like, it's always some bullshit. Cause he don't choke her. Like, he don't love her properly. I ain't dropped the love her properly all day. He don't love her properly. Where my love at?
Daddy, you spanked Mama.
You're darn tootin' I did.
That means you love her.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
I've been trying to tell her. That's wild.
Because everybody needs discipline, bro. Men get discipline. You get the courts, you get the cops, you got a bunch of other guys telling you, don't do that, man. Chill. Men get policed. The men get disciplined. Children are supposed to get disciplined. I don't think they do anymore.
No, they don't.
So now I gotta wait for you to be grown for me to shoot you in the knee, because nobody ever told you this is inappropriate.
Well, that's the whole thing, right? The entire discipline used to come from men as a whole, right? Once they took that away from men as a whole and only gave it to the men in the courts and the men in uniforms, everyone just started running amok.
I've been on bullshit, man. I was supposed to be get up with the Rizzler. What up, Cammy? I've been on bullshit. I'm sorry. I need you to redo my poster. I need a new Dirty Folks thing. I like your artwork.
I appreciate it. It's cool. Hope your 2025 been going well.
I don't know. It just started. I'm still alive. It's cool.
That's good. That's
What the heck? You know what? God bless you.
good. What?
Your artistic choices, like you kind of look like if the Riddler worked at Krispy Kreme donuts.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, you got a Krispy Kreme donut thing going on, and I rock
It's
with it
mac
though.
and cheese. It's mac and cheese.
You don't. If you give your man mac and cheese by itself, you don't love him. What's going on, Riz? How you feeling, baby?
I'm doing fine. I'm doing fine. Just coming in. The topic is about.
Talk your talk.
Yeah, I'm doing well. So y'all talking about like mothers like taking the kids away from the dad? That's what I came in on.
I mean, that's not really what we're talking about. We just happen to like go by that as we're talking about a multiplicity of things. But if that's what you want to chime in on, I mean, that's cool.
But before you chime in, hold on, man. Shut up. Yo, shout out to Slipknot. Talk about the homie big sister let me hold the heater when I got jumped. That was love, bro. That right there, bro. That is bananas, bro.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, but all right, go ahead. Yo, somebody let me hold the heater when they stole my Jordans, though. I went and got my Jordans back, so.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember when I was in my early 20s, it's damn near 20 years ago, these niggas started to drum me. This Crip nigga from Cali was like, yo, what's up? He was like, what's up, bro? We can go right now, get the burner and end all of this.
You know the weirdest flex, bro? Like, everything natural became taboo, right? Like, I'm just thinking about this. Like, I know a couple of women who I didn't know had kids, right? Maybe like 4, who I didn't even know had kids because they gave the kids to the father. And I wouldn't find out till it was like the kid birthday. Like, today my son's birthday. He turned 16. I'm like, whoa. So, yeah. I'm like, yeah, he live with a dad, though. You know, mom wishes my birthday. I'm like, all right. And everybody think that's weird. Like, oh, you a horrible mom if you ain't taking care of your kid as a strong, independent single mother. And I'm like, she did the most responsible thing she could possibly do.
Thank you. Thank you. Like, yo, I find it weird when people talk about mothers that give the children to the father. And all I'm thinking is like, you guys don't think that like she obviously realized maybe I'm not cut out for this. And for the interest of the child, I'll give it to the father. Nah. Drag that child through the mud, neglect that child, whatever it gotta be.
And what's
But
crazy is
don't
men
give it to
don't
the
keep
father.
kids away from the mother.
No.
Ever. Men don't ever be like, nah, bitch, I got a new wife. You can't see the kid. Never. Ever. Yeah, I always thought it was weird. Because more women will lose their kids to the state and give the kids to foster care.
Then
to the dad.
before they'll give it to the father. Yup.
And they
And
get
the
to a
state, and
son
look, and the state won't even, the state won't even bother to try and deem the father fit. They would deem him unfit and rake him through the coals.
Yeah.
Just because the mother was unfit.
You know what? I went through a paternity test one time, right? I wanted to show if the baby was mine or not, right? So I slept with this girl one time, and it was horrible. The sex was horrible. Her attitude was horrible. She was pretty horrible, though. Like, everything about the situation, it was just the attitude. And then she was biracial, but her mom was black and her dad was white, so that's the wrong combination. And then coming to find out her mom not only was black, she was like Jamaican and on crack. So you triple breasted fucked up. You a Jamaican on crack. Like I don't even know how that happened. And they had this biracial child, but she lived with her dad, right? Her dad and her grandfather. And then her dad passed and her grandfather passed. And incidentally, around that same time, she had a baby, and her mom came back in her life, right? And now she hit me up one day. I had sex with her one time, bro. It was horrible. And then she hit me up like a year later. She was like, yo, I saw a throwback Thursday picture you had of you as a baby, you and your dad. She's like, I got a baby. My baby looks just like you as a baby. I'm, what? Text me the picture. She texted me the picture. I'm like, damn, that baby do kind of look like me. Maybe all babies look alike. Maybe all black babies look alike. But I'm like, damn, it do kind of look like my baby picture. Like, I don't look like my baby picture, but you know, like my baby picture. I'm like, all right. I'm like, maybe. So I go, I'm like, all right. So I tell my dad, I say, man, I might have shorty. My dad was like, we'll go to court. Figure it out. So I go to court. And when I get there, she was just about to get the baby to foster care, give it to her mother, because apparently you can assign, like women can assign who they want the child to be raised by, right?
And it's usually anyone but the father.
Anybody but the dad, right? So when I get there, they were about to close the case up, and I showed up, and I was like, yo, I want to take a blood test, right? So they were like, well, man, if you take a blood test, then we got to send you to drug courses. I'm like, fuck, I need a drug class for. Oh, because she had the baby, and we found cocaine in her system. That's why we took the baby from the hospital. I'm like, I don't know none of this shit. They were like, well, if she do cocaine, you do cocaine too. I'm like, how the fuck you do this math? So, bro, you ain't lying, bro.
Yeah, make it make sense, right? How did that she do cocaine and it automatically translates to you're a coke addict? Like what? In what world is that the reality?
And I'm thinking like it kind of makes sense because I met her for brunch and she wanted vodka at like 10:30 in the morning. So it makes sense, but I'm like, that was part of me not liking her. I'm like, yo, you a lush bitch. I didn't know she was on cocaine though. I just like, bro, you waking up drinking vodka? That's crazy. But yo, that's that mixed girl magic.
I gotta be careful out here. Damn.
I'm trying to told you, bro. Cute girls, the cuter the girl, the crazier the girl. Cute girls are nuts.
Make it make sense, right? She did cocaine. That means you did cocaine.
She did cocaine. I must do cocaine.
I mean, I guess since you're the father, I guess that making sure that y'all both not engaged in it. But
Right, but the whole thing was that they didn't even say, "Hey, let's test you for cocaine." Nah, you gotta go to this program because we know you're on cocaine.
oh, the program. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, they tried to maybe go through two programs, like, cause it took them 2 months to come back with the blood test, right? So I'm like, I'm riding it out, and I'm like, y'all want me to take piss test, cause she do cocaine, but I ain't got nothing in my system, and y'all like, well, you got to get tested like twice a week though to make sure nothing pop up in your. Wait, if you just gave me if I came to court, I paid for the motion, I paid the $17 to the clerk for the motion, I volunteered this shit. Like, and now you asking me, I volunteered you some piss. Oh, you must be on drugs. And then they're like, you gotta take a anger management evaluation because she's also abusive and she's been suicidal. She tried to kill herself twice. I'm like, cause she mixed. Like, nigga, I ain't trying to kill myself none. I ain't even tried to kill her yet. And then they send me to an evaluation, all within 2 months. And the evaluation come back, they say, yo, he passed the evaluation, but we think he's lying because, you know, he has to have an anger issue. How the fuck I gotta be angry? I'm angry the fact you called me angry. How the fuck I passed the piss test and the evaluation and y'all like, nah, because he gotta take anger management classes and a mandatory drug program. Fuck this kid. I don't even give a fuck if it's my kid now. Fuck this kid. They ain't gonna put me in the fucking system. Cause I fucked a dumb bitch. All my bitches are fucking dumb. Cause they girls. But yeah. But like she also, man, it's anti-dad, bro. Everything about America is anti-man, but they want men to pay for it. That's slavery.
What's that?
I do the labor, you get the reward. That's slavery. The Rizzler ain't gotta worry about that. She ain't had a baby yet. She ain't get caught up in the mix.
care for moms and dads.
Oh, everybody care for mom. Nobody love dad. You love your dad though. You showed up for your dad and everything.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, when you gonna grow up and get an ID?
I already got that situated. I already got that.
This mother like 36 years old running around with no ID. And I can't even talk about you because Ice he just got caught. He's 61. He just got caught with no ID and a car with no registration since 2019. I'm like, bro, you a millionaire. Registration like $75.
Yeah.
Yo, that's crazy work. That's crazy work. Man say his baby mama abandoned the kids, dropping off at the mama crib. He go to get custody of the kids and they take the kids away, put it in CPS. That's yo, you know what? Bro, my boy, this one ain't had kids, bro. When I was young, my boy Glenn had a son when he was in high school. He was like a senior, but he had a baby on purpose. Like he intentionally had a baby because he thought he was going, you know, die young like James Dean, right? But he's doing well. He's doing phenomenal right now. But anyway, so they had the baby, and he dated a girl that lived down the block from like 4 houses up the street, right? So with her grandma. So when grandma got tired of her, she had to move out. She ended up getting a apartment, and she was like, "Well, man, I want to be free. I'm gonna drop the baby and drop the baby off on my boy mama porch." So he take care of the baby. He registered. Well, by now the boy like 5. He registered for school. He taking care of his kid. He ain't thinking about her. She put him on child support. He like whatever. He paying a little couple of dollars, but he got physical custody of his kid, right? So a couple of years go past. The whole time he going to shout out to SKC talking about people can't be nerds and be outside. So he's going to school for engineering. He's still outside because he my friend. I see him outside, but he works at the theater. He goes to work. He worked at a hotel as a valet parker. And then he got a job at the theater, so he got 2 jobs. And he going to school for engineering, and he's still outside. He's still hanging out. He's not hanging out as much, but you know, you find time for what you want to find time for, right? And when he got his engineering degree, he ended up getting a job that he met because your network is your network. Like I was saying, so he met a guy at his job. He worked at like I said, he was valet parking for like a 5-star hotel, right? So you meet people as you know in your day-to-day goings.
Yeah.
And he met a guy that was like, "Now that you have your degree, I'll bring you in." So his pay increased, and he's working overtime. So he quit the valet and he quit the theater, or the theater shut down, or whatever. So he's working overtime as an engineer. He goes to his boss, say, "Yo, I'm having a child support evaluation in 3 months. Can you mark me down for 4 hours a day? Say I work part time and pay the rest of my money under the table, right?" His boss say, "Cool though, right? I got you. I know how child support is. I got an ex-wife. I got you, right?" So they do that for 3 months. He goes to court, gives the court his his paycheck stubs and all that, right? They verify his job, his paycheck stubs. Shorty don't want to work, and Shorty don't want to be a parent, but apparently she working on him because the men that women's come up, we might be coming up. Oh man, she done went 6 months back. Somehow she subpoenaed his payroll records for 6 months back to show that 3 months before he intentionally cut his hours so he would get paid less, and asked for child support based on his previous income plus
Hold
the fact
hold on. She or the state?
She came with the paperwork. He said that she had his check stubs because he came back pissed. He said,
I venture to say the state, but go ahead.
He said she. So could have been a state, perhaps, but he said she. And the state really don't do their job, bro. We're talking a bunch of fucking white girls with no kids.
When hold on though. When the state is talking about getting your money, they work tirelessly 8 days a week.
Nah, I'm a bunch of lazy ass. No child having, but we want to take care of people, kids, white women. I don't think they work that hard. I think she did that shit. He said she, because I remember how mad he was. And he was like, man, they went up on my child support. Man, I pay $605 a month now. And her rent only $615. I'm paying this bitch rent, and I got the kid. He was heated. I mean, I'm gonna beat this, bro. And I knew right then, I'm like, yo, the game is cold. We talking like the early 2000s. Early 2000s. He had the baby in the mid 90s. Like I said, when he was 18. So the kid had to be about 7 by then. So, like, 01, 02. He was mad as shit. I'm like, man, I ain't having no kid. You know, women had kids, they get a free house. Men get a kid, they back in their mama basement. Like, the game is rigged.
But guess what? It's in the best interest of the child that the father have her full time, do everything full time, and his money still go through the state to the mother. Because guess what? The state don't give a damn about the child, the father, or the mother. They care about what funnels to them so they can get their share. Their share. That's all they care about.
Exactly. Plus, girls can't count. So.
Well, yeah, that's another thing. Like they don't care how much the state take, because to them it's not about the money. It's about feeling like they have the state fucking you over. It's not truly about the money to take care of the child, right? The state takes $600 from you a month and only give her $200. She'll be fine with that as long as she feel like the state's bending you over.
No, I should ask for more. I had a shout out to this dude, bro. I ain't reached out to him in a minute. It's about 10 years ago. I had a personal assistant. I was doing the book, so maybe 2011, maybe about almost 15 years ago. A dude hits me up on Facebook, right? And he say, "Yo, I know you cool with my baby mama. Yo, bro, cause you tell her don't take me to child support." Well, hold on, let me rewind. So first my BM, well, not my BM. First his BM, my buddy. She was my buddy at the time. She asking me, should she take her baby daddy to child support court and get an increase? Cause she got 3 kids with him, right? And I'm like, well, what he paying now? She was like, man, I only get $15 a month. I'm like, $15 a month for 3 kids? That's crazy, right? I'm like, yo, but talk to the man though. Like, you know, before you do it. Cause I mean, I believed her because it's my friend, but she's still a girl, so I kind of didn't believe. I'm like, whatever, right? So then a couple of months after that, dude just hit me up on Facebook. I ain't even know dude. He was like, yo, I know you my baby mama friend. Man, bro, tell her don't show up at child support court. I said, man, I gave him my number, or he gave me his number, but like we got on the phone. I'm like, what's going on? He was like, bro, like, man, I got a wife, and I got 2 more kids with my wife. I really can't afford to go up on my child support. And I'm like, well, bro, like she told me all you paying is $15 a month for 3 kids. That's $5 a kid. He say, bro, I'm paying $780 a month. Yeah, I'm like, well, he's like, man, she might only get $15. I'm getting garnished. I'm paying $780 a month. So then that made me investigate a little bit more. I'm like, oh, shorty getting like $850 a month in food stamps. She getting Section 8. She getting a SSI check because one of her kids sick. I'm like, oh, she getting all type of shit. So they taking all their money off the top and leaving up with $15.
Yeah, bro, that's how they do. That's why I say women don't understand. It's cheaper for them to sit down and work it out with the man.
They'll come out
But
better.
they would rather go through the courts because they feel like the courts is fucking you. But the courts is really fucking them. Well, the courts is really fucking everybody.
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, that's a fact.
What up, OG? How you feeling, baby?
Oh, nothing, man. I was listening to that story. How y'all doing, bro? My fault. Thanks for coming in.
Chilling, man. How you?
Man, chilling. Now, I was hearing Dirty say something about that story with his partner, man. We went over something like that on the porch, bro. That nigga Tom had pulled the video up one day on Sunday when we do our 2 POs. And the dude, bro, kind of did the same thing you said, bro. He kind of went to his boss man, was like, "Hey, man, you know, they trying to increase my numbers, man. Hey, put me down for this." You know what I'm saying? So he did the same thing. But like Black Thought said, well, American Man said, bro, if they want, they gonna get that money, bro. So they ain't just gonna look at that 3. They gonna go back 6, and then if that 6 ain't making sense to them, so they can't get the money that they was looking for because they know what you're doing as an engineer, they gonna go back a year, and that's exactly what they did to that man. But the good thing about his situation was kind of the same as old boys was. Once he went through that, and he was paying child support to his ex baby mama. Once he brought the paperwork back, bro, that he had custody of the kid and he was basically taking care of the kid, and the judge asked her, like, how many times do you see your kid a year? And if it's the same situation as your partner, I don't know if your partner, you know what I'm saying, him and his baby mama share
Bro,
the privileges,
she
but
was
if it,
popping up like once every 3 months type shit.
same thing happened to him, bro. That judge reversed that. Told her she ain't getting no more child support, no nothing, because this man is basically doing something that you wasn't doing. The main thing is that he was paying the insurance and keeping all the medical stuff up. You know what I'm saying? And once he told him that, and she was like, "Well, I was gonna leave it up to him." He was like, "But you had custody, but now you don't even want the custody because basically you didn't give your child to your husband." Or to your ex, and he's been taking care of this child for a year and some, and you only pop up what 4 times out of a year. And she was like, "Yeah, but that's my child." He was like, "Yo, we cutting it off."
Now, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. It don't matter if it's your partner, my partner. I know a couple of partners, like 2 or 3 guys like that. Stories, random stories from strangers at the car wash. This is what you'll know, bro. When women don't have custody of their kids, bro, fuck them kids. Women don't like hang around trying to find Isaiah. Remember that movie Losing Isaiah? Well, she ain't look for Isaiah. Now I think about it.
That is Losing Isaiah. Yep, with Jada
Yeah, but she
Pickett.
ain't really look for him. But but women really don't. They acknowledge they gave birth to a child at some point in the past, but they don't. They are not involved or engaged if they don't have custody, bro. Like they way worse deadbeats than men.
Oh, I agree with that.
I ain't never seen it. I ain't never seen a girl be like, I gave the baby to the dad because he's more stable, and I know, he married, he got remarried, he got a 2-parent household. But I go see my baby every weekend. No, ain't no every weekend. They want you to visit every weekend, nigga. Once a quarter.
Yo, listen, I knew a chick. That was in my early 20s. She'd given up custody. She'd given up custody to the child's father, and I was really the only one that was commending her. Like, look, if you ain't ready, I mean, isn't that the best thing to do? If you're not ready, but she ain't never go see her daughter. Now, like, she would talk about it here and there, but it wasn't like, yeah, I'm going right now. Like, I got my daughter. Like, it was rarely anything. Like, she was partying and living her life.
That's what they do. They won't go over there and drop no money off, but they'll go get that wig done though. Yeah, but they know about that. Get them nails and that wig done, pay that phone bill.
I know a chick with 8 kids don't have custody of none of them. But she don't really count. She a crackhead. She the happiest crackhead I ever seen in my life, though. She just be skipping through life like hee. But the reason I found out is her 7th child. Like, I didn't know she had any kids because she a crackhead. She's skinny as fuck. I didn't know she had no kids. But she had this child who ended up being my little surrogate girlfriend, right? Like, beautiful 1-year-old girl. Beautiful little girl, right? I'm looking at her like, yo, if I had a son, you'd be my daughter-in-law. I start the play date today. Like, adorable little girl. And the guy, her father, quote unquote, her father had physical custody of the kid, but they were fighting in court whether he was going to maintain custody or whether the state was going to put the kid in foster care.
And dirty. That's why I said it wasn't the woman that went back 6 months. It was the state.
Y'all might be right. Y'all might be right. So, in this particular tale, right? So, every time I went, every once in a while I run into, the little girl, and I cuff her like, that was my little buddy. Matter of fact, I might have and I ain't gonna look for it, but I got a photo on social media with me with the little girl. I'm like, that's my little baby. That's my homie. Come to find out, bro, that was like the 7th kid All her kids went to the state. She was pregnant again while she went through it, and then the dude that was supposed to be the father wasn't even the biological father, which makes sense because she a crackhead, right? And he lost a baby, and dude went through like a depression like you never heard. Like he got his life right for that baby. Like he was kind of wandering, and next thing you know, man, he got his life right. Like, man, I'm fighting for this baby. I'm going to court. This is my baby, wanting this baby, bro. That man broke down. He probably on crack now. Shit, ain't no telling.
Yeah, man. Listen, I've seen. I got a buddy. He's in. What is he up to right now? His first fight was 30 grand. His first fight was 30. He ended up with full custody, like just fighting for it. And then even right, his lawyer told him during the first 30 grand to crush the bitch. And guess what? He didn't. And now he back in court and he already in for 10. And he'll probably be in for another 10 or 15. And you know what he said to me a couple of weeks ago? He said, the last time I went to court, I looked at her and I said, why are we even here? And he tells me, he goes, American man, to be brutally honest, if she told me, like if I didn't have full custody and she said that she just wanted the kids and she wanted to move to Alaska, I would just let her do it because I'm so tired of fighting. Just so tired of fighting.
Just getting that deleted, bro. Like I'd hit his squad on him personally. Bro. That's me though, but everybody different.
Now that's why I agree with American man, because they shouldn't have to go to that system. They should be able to work that stuff out because takes less stress out. Then y'all can go ahead and make some stuff work and improve your relationship with your child.
Nobody respects black male authority, bro. And this coming.
Nah, that's not a black man. That's a white man, actually.
Oh, that's crazy work. Well,
that's how I know. Like
crazy work.
Women don't respect men anyway.
Well, I was gonna say I don't like I don't know why you guys find that weird. Like when you really look around at society overall, like all men are being shafted. Like there's not this thing where it's like they're only specifically shafting black men. Like that's not real. Like that's what black women are telling you to keep you subjugated.
I agree with that because all the movies about men trying to see their kids with crazy baby mamas was in the 80s, bro. You had like Mrs. Doubtfire, and then you had like
Mrs. Doubtfire. Look at what that man went through in Mrs. Doubtfire.
Yeah, and then you had the other one with Michael Keaton, Mr. Mom or something like that.
Yeah, it sure was.
Like, yeah, they was fighting for their kids in the 80s. So you're right. It's not. But you know what though? Now that I think about that story, when I was like they was trying to make me take drug tests and anger management and all that shit, and then when the second time I went to court, right? Because what's so crazy is Shorty was like, yo, it might be your baby, right? She told me that in like October. She was like, yo, it might be your baby. And she texted me a picture. I'm like, all right. So I'm like, yo, let me see the baby. But she would never show me the baby. Like, I come to, like I'm on my way to come see the baby. She's like, and then she's like, you ain't gonna see no baby. And then I get there. She's like, oh, my mama got the baby. She kept saying, she didn't tell me that the state had her kid. She was like, oh, the baby at the mama house. I'm like, but you knew I was coming. I told you 3 days ago I was gonna come. Oh, well, my mama. I said, all right, cool. So I went through all that shit from like October to like January. And then she was like, all you asked me about is this baby. If it ain't about the baby, you don't talk to me. You don't give a fuck about me. You only care about this kid. And I'm like, sort I fucked you one time and didn't talk to you for a year. Of course I ain't give a fuck about you. But I waited like a couple of weeks and I called her and I was like, you know what? So I had to knock her down, like, you know what, Shorty, I was just thinking. It was like 3 weeks later. I ain't talked to her for like 3 weeks. 3 weeks later, I called her back. I said, you know what, Shorty, I might be lying. It might have been 3 months later. Now I think about it, because it was April when I went to court. So anyway, having my time went past, I was like, Shorty, I was thinking about you. You was right. I'm pressuring you about some. It ain't about that. It's about you. You a beautiful person. I want to be with you. For real? yeah, I'm gonna come down there and it's just gonna be me and you. We gonna eat Chinese food. We gonna watch movies. It's me and you get to know each other better. I ended up fucking with this girl for like a month before she had a court date. So when I went to court with her, she thought I was there to support her. Right? She was like, I gotta go to court, and I'm like, all right. She thinking I'm going to court to support her, but I dipped off to the clerk office, paid that $17, and got a motion for a blood test. Right? So then when I go to court the second time, and the court fucked up, bro. How come they tell me I go back? They was like, yo, we tested the wrong. We tested the wrong woman. We got your blood test, but we tested the wrong woman, so we ain't got it. You gotta get it continuous. That's how I ended up 2 months going through this bullshit, right? Because it wasn't ready. Fuck, bro, fucked up. Mickey Mouse ass court, right? But anyways, when we got there, they was like, man, do you have? They asked her like, do you have any? Do you think this is your child's father? She said, nah, cause he raped me. And I'm not sure if it's his kid because I got raped by 3 men in the same week. Nigga, the way I looked at that bitch, I was like, bitch, what? The way the judge looked at her like, come on, man, what's the likeliness? You know what I'm saying? Bro, they'll say anything, bro. They'll say anything. And I remember, like how many rapists show up at court? You know what I mean? Yo.
Anything to not be accountable for just busting it open.
Just busting up. Man, you drunk my vodka and ate my scrambled eggs. Hey, we went to a vodka brunch. Tell that part.
That's how it is.
That's crazy, bro.
But yeah, bro, my man probably ended up being fucking 60,000 in the hole by the time it's all said and done. Right? Plus
5 racks. She could have been
plus well, right? Not to mention plus all the stress and emotional like, come on, man. Like at some point, that shit. And that's why he like, yo, at this point I would just fucking walk away. Like the fuck?
But he's 40 in, bro. So now he invested. And he want to see the
But
end
60 in shit. Might as well say 60 in, and probably some more to go. You know what I'm talking about?
Bro, that's a.
Well, that and also right here again, right? Here's where a lot of men don't. Here is where a lot of men fuck up. His lawyer told him. She said, "Yo, you gotta crush the bitch." See, a lot of men don't just crush the bitch in the end, right? Because here's the problem: when you don't crush the bitch, she's definitely going to try and come back and crush you.
I agree.
And that's exactly what's happening now. His lawyer was like, yo, crush the bitch now. Right now.
Here's a dirty folks quote for y'all. Quit asking women for submission. Submission is an act of overwhelming force. If you're not going to use overwhelming force, then don't ask for submission. Don't even ask for cooperation. Just walk it off. But that's what submission is, right? There's no time, unless you're talking about dating, there's no time in which people don't know what submission means, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if you're watching pro wrestling or WWE or whatever, right? Or not WWE, UCF, right? UFC. You know what a submission hold is when motherfucker tap out. You know what submission is. Like submission is submission. Like you don't ask for submission, it's overwhelming force. It's I put enough guns on Japan, enough bombs in a city for them not to even have a standing army. Submission comes with overwhelming force, and nobody wants to hurt women who are hurting them. I have become the voice of domestic violence somehow. I don't even know how. I don't care though. Because black YouTube doesn't understand me when I'm like, yo, you gotta take him to aisle 5, bro. Like, bro, you can't. Oh, you'll hurt her more if you leave him. I was leaving a girl hurting her. She's just gonna fuck me. And if I leave her, she gonna fuck another nigga like me. Another nigga like you. Might Be somebody you know, because girls don't really travel that far out their circle. Might be your cousin, or your brother, your best friend. Like, how is leaving her a punishment? Like, you that great of a person. You ain't even choke her. Yo, that's a good question. Someone said, is being an incel a flex near future? It's a flex now, bro. Right now. Right now. You're either married or a pookie. Right now. All my toddler tales apparently makes me a pookie. Makes me unqualified to be educated. Makes me a deleterious person. Because I fucked a couple of girls and I went outside. I hear that right now. You either a pookie or you married. And then the guys who get married, these niggas so cuckold, they told me, I used to be a pookie, then I found a wife. How the fuck was you a pookie? Did you go to jail? Did you sell crack? Nah, I just played basketball or I went to work, I drove a truck, whatever, but I was fucking a lot of girls, so I'm a pookie. Fucking a lot of girls don't make you a pookie. You might be a slut. They don't make you a pookie. Pookie is an uneducated, you know what I'm saying, deleterious person in the community that brings down property value. That's a pookie. Getting pussy don't make you a pookie. It used to make you a player. What happened to being a player?
No,
That's
that's out the
because
window.
just as the Democrat Party, see, the black community is operated just like the Democrat Party. Just as the Democrat Party has made every black person a criminal, that's why every black person feels the need to have an issue with police and be afraid of police, because that's just the criminalizing of all black people, where they've gotten all black people to act as criminals doing something illegal. They have also gotten all men to believe that they're deleterious, uneducated, deadbeat pieces of trash.
Well,
And so that's why,
besides them, every other man.
that's
not
why
them,
they're
but
calling themselves pookie.
Yeah, I think it's because of what I agree with Black American Man. And another thing is, bro, they just putting everything into different terms nowadays, bro. Like you just said, incel. How many percentage of these young folks is going to, in the near future, do you think are going to be incels? Or do you think they're going to be out there in the streets like us three was? Or, you know what I'm saying, just outside. I ain't going to say in the streets, but outside, and enjoying life, living, learning things. How many of these future people do you think is going to be like that?
Well, that's the thing, right? I mean, what basically at this point, an incel is a guy who has not submitted to the whims of a woman. That's practically an incel by today's standards. Oh, you're not just letting her walk all over you and this and that and blah blah blah. Oh, you're an incel.
I would
argue. Right? Like,
go ahead. I'll say what I was going to say. Go ahead.
Like what? I mean, because how many incels are there actually? There's not really that many, right? Like, remember, if you say I want a woman that's not sleeping around, some would consider you an incel.
Okay.
I mean, like that essentially is where we are today.
That's kind of where I was going to go with it, but the only thing I was thinking of was when we was talking about incels. Well, my definition of an incel is the same thing as what you're saying, but I got to add that even with the conversation with the woman, they don't want to deal with them. Period. So even if it's on a good level, like I want this type of woman, I don't even think the incels that I've been seeing here lately, they don't even want women. So they want to be to themselves.
Here's my argument to that thing. So are they incels or just sales, right? Because you can't be involuntarily celibate.
You're right.
No, but that's my point.
No, they just sales then. In that case, yeah.
They call themselves incels like it's some cool shit. I'm involuntarily celibate. I'm practicing semen retention. What the fuck you gonna do with it, bro? What you gonna do with that? You better let that shit out. Oh, it takes 8 days to reproduce semen, so I'm sick. Nigga, but yeah, 8 days from when you turn 13, nigga. Like, you making new semen every day. So you had 8 days from then.
But hold on, but if these men are just checking out, then you're not an incel. Because again, like you said, the term incel is involuntary. They're volunteering to just not deal. They're volunteering to check out. Involuntary is when you're not volunteering to check out and you're trying, but you can't get women.
Yeah, involuntary is when you become the fat girl holding the persons at the club. When you're the guy that's always in the friend zone, like you're the gay best friend and you're not even gay. That's involuntary.
And see,
Right. That's right. And
I can agree with y'all on that. But I went over to the Hamps channel and I explained it the way that y'all just explained it, where it wasn't the choice of you being in the inside. They told me I didn't know what I was talking about. They said an incel is a person who is basically like you said, not trying to take the permission of a woman and don't want to deal with them. And I didn't understand it because I was like, I thought that was a different type of man, like a person who on his purpose. If I'm here and I'm not saying I want to deal with women, just deal with women. No, I'm gonna deal with the right woman. It's different from a person who don't want to deal with the woman.
Right.
Well, again, OG, right? They listen. A lot of women and men have taken on the talk of women. Where again, if you don't stand for our abuse, then you are put label here, insert label here.
I don't know, but that's like
It doesn't matter what the reality of that is, right? Just put the label there.
They need a new label then, because they're not in the cell. They be wall sales, maybe voluntary celibate. It's a lot of those guys, but involuntary. They rebrand so much. People don't know what words mean, so they'll rebrand.
No, they did. But again, right? The whole thing is mostly all about shaming language. It's not really about having a conversation, and this is the part. This is the part that I think we all need to understand. Most of this is just about shaming language. They're not like the nuance and the reality. They don't care about that, right? Because then if you get into the nuance and the reality, guess what that's going to lead to? And that's the part that they're avoiding. So that's why everything is all about shaming language, because they're avoiding the part. They're avoiding the part of why these men don't want to deal. That's the part that everyone's running from.
I would argue that doesn't matter, and I'll tell you why. Because I used to believe that, right? And I used to have these back and forths on social medias. And my homegirl Mel, my homegirl Malette, she inboxed me one day. She was like, "Quit arguing with these girls. They know they wrong. They just want to be right. It's like, say what you're gonna say and leave it right there, man. Quit going back and forth." And I was like, you know what, Mel, you right. And I ain't worried about it since, right? And now I realize they had clothes on. So I mean, what the fuck was I doing, right? So here's the thing: the celibacy comes from men wanting a good woman without training a woman. Like they want the maximum result of a woman that should have been. Very well should have been trained by her dad and her big brother. Yeah, I'm not gonna take that away from it. However, she was not. So now you have to be with a group of men with the same ideology as far as that goes, in order to subjugate the wildebeest, right? And men do it all the time. Gangs do it, religions do it, frats do it. That's what I just found out. That's what a Kappa cutie is. It is the girl, who not in a sorority, but she sleep with all the frat boys. I just found that out like last year. I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
They call her Kappa cutie.
Not Kappa. Is it Kappa cutie? Damn. I think it is called Kappa cutie. It's a something cutie.
Hey, check that back chat for me, Dirty. Salute to you and American man. I got to ride, bro.
All right, bro.
All right.
But yeah, bro, like the frats got them. Masons got Eastern Stars, even though Eastern Stars fat now. Nobody want to hit that. Kappa sweethearts. That's what they call Kappa sweethearts. And then you got every gang got their own nation girls, right? So they be like, you got to fight in or fuck in. All the girls want to fuck in. Nobody want to fight. When they see the gorilla girl that niggas got, they be like, I don't want to fight her. I just sleep with 5 guys and be part of the gang. Like everybody trains their girls based on a logo. Like everybody has an identity. When you become a separate person, when you like, I'm my own man, you're not communing in unity. You're not gonna get the results you're looking for. So then you're gonna look for other men who commune in unity, and you gonna go white or Asian or grab a passport or try to, you know what I'm saying, ingratiate yourself into some type of other organization of men who train a girl because niggas don't want to train a girl, and that's becoming such a huge problem that niggas want to love. American men are the only men who don't realize they're better than their women. That's a problem. But the only group of men that want to be equal to their women. But women know they're not equal to men. That's why when they want to be equal, they emulate men. They don't get more feminine, like I'll be just as feminine as you are masculine. They don't try to balance it out. They try to be men because they know men are just better than them at everything. Even when men cross dress, they better at being women than women.
Well, I mean, I that last bit of information, I just have to disagree with on me being heterosexual, and
bro, I'm just going off of Women of the Year, Miss America.
Hey,
Like,
listen, I understand where you're coming from, but just on principle, my gut reaction is to reject all of that. And I'm just saying, which I'm sure you understand, but I understand what you're saying.
I get why you saying that, and I still stand on it. I'm gonna put a pause on it though. I'm gonna say pause. But even when women try to be better women, they have to come to men, either a gay man or some type of congeniality coach, or like women aren't even good at teaching women how to be women anymore. Probably not since the silent generation. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so watch this, and that's why when you say men don't want to train their women, I don't think it's a matter of they don't want to. I just think it's a matter of when you just start listening and looking, it's just like, yeah, it's better just to not even deal, because like how much effort do I have to actually like put myself through the chain to train this wildebeest, and like what's going to be the results at the end of the day?
Training women is about training men, but I agree with what you're saying, right? Like I agree with what you're saying. The girls kind of dumb, but training women is about training men about what to look for, what to tolerate, what not to tolerate, and having that union. And women will capitulate to whatever men say is allowed and not allowed. But I also understand what you're saying.
I mean, that's true.
Like directly though, like directly trying to teach a fish how to swim, and they think they a dog. Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah. Like especially right now in 2025, like dudes are like, yeah, I'm good, man. I'm gonna take a pass because like what? He's retarded. Like I'm not dealing with that.
Personally, I don't care about the women. Personally, me personally, I know a lot of people like, oh, women are bad, or oh man, we need to bring people together. I don't care about none of that shit. For me, it's public safety. The more you allow women to raise kids unsupervised, the deadlier it gets for America.
Agreed.
So for me, it's a public safety issue. Somebody sent me a clip earlier today. I ain't looking at it right now, but it was basically saying that New Jersey, I think it was New Jersey, has taken away reading and math because they said they don't have enough teachers, which makes no sense. Like, what the fuck are you teaching the teachers to teach? If your teachers can't teach kids simple math and simple reading, like that's her fucking job. That's a fucking job. Reading, writing, arithmetic. You don't even gotta teach them science or fucking geography or nothing. Read, write, count. That's your job.
Here's the thing, right? If you're taking away reading and math, I guarantee you though, there's still lots and lots of teachers teaching homosexual curriculum.
Because they all women. I agree. And
right. Well, but think about that, right? Why is it that the things that get taken away are the fundamental things?
I look, I'm not disagreeing. Not even a little bit. My question is, why are you a teacher who can't teach? But I always said that if your most fundamental years of learning is birth through 10, and you surrounded by the dumbest women on earth from birth through 10, because you don't see your first male teacher to 5th grade. Be like a gym teacher or math teacher or something. But you like 11 years old then. So whatever you didn't know when you were 8 in 3rd grade, when you had your first aptitude test, which they can't fail you anymore because no child left behind, but you used to be able to fail 3rd grade, right? Like, yo, you don't know shit. So now you said
Now,
kids that don't know shit, you gotta know less shit because the teachers don't know shit.
yeah, that's the whole plan. Guess what? I would like to know, right? I would like to know what neighborhood that is because I can almost bet you it's black children. I mean, I will bet any amount of money it's black children.
I'm not gonna argue that. It said New
And
Jersey as a state, and then they show fat white women, but that don't mean they not the teachers for black kids. So I'm not gonna.
yeah, come on, you know how that go.
Right.
But also, right, they'll take away reading and math, and then someone will come along and say, "Hey, your children need school choice," and those same parents will say, "Oh my God, you're white supremacy in us," and so the cycle continues. Am I wrong?
Nah. I don't know why. Um, I don't know why the public took something as important as education and made it about women and gays. Because like most of the male teachers in elementary school are gay until you get to 5th grade, right? Until you get to 5th grade. But like, and you only get like 1 or 2 male teachers in elementary school anyway. The gym teachers slash, you know.
Well, here's the thing, right? The public didn't do it, right? The BOE did it, right? The teachers unions did it. The problem is the public didn't correct it. They went along with it. That's the problem. The public didn't say we, right? The public didn't say we explicitly want to change it to homosexual curriculum, and that's all we want our kids to know, right? Like the Board of Ed and the teachers unions and did that, and then the parents just said, "Oh well, yeah, they're doing it, it's good for us, and if they're not doing it, then clearly it's white supremacy, and so therefore we got to fight white supremacy. So no more reading and math and science, homosexual curriculum it is, because math and reading." Because hold on, because remember this: isn't there a museum? Isn't there a nigga museum in D.C. that says math and reading and science and all that is what? White supremacy. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Bro, when I started the boys club, I had an idea in 2009. I said, man, I want to start, because actually my friends came and was like, yo, you dropped the bag. I'm like, what? He was like, man, wasn't your dad a Boy Scout master? I'm like, yeah. He was like, yo, you should have took that over, man. You'd have had all type of shorties, man. You'd been running. I was like, you know what? The Boy Scouts was getting gay at that time. They started letting girls join the Boy Scouts and stuff like that. I'm like, man, we'll do our own thing, right? Plus, the Boy Scouts is kind of outdated. It's about outdoorsman stuff. It's not really about tech. I'm like, yo, we can modify it and do a similar format a little bit differently, right? So I'm like, cool. He said, how you gonna recruit? I said, man, women don't care about their kids, bro. We can recruit off the street, right? So, and I did that, right? In Chicago, we got bucket boys. Bunch of shorties banging on buckets like they drums. I grab a couple of them. They bring 100 kids to me, right? Like, kids, they best recruiters because they want to do something. They want somebody to care, but nobody cares, right? You can't care about your own kids because, you know, your baby mama don't want you to be a dad. You can't care about strangers' kids because as soon as you say something to a woman kid, they ready to get somebody to jump you. Like, the whole community scared of women. And then, so I'm like, I'm just grab them off the street. So I was like, yo, just to make it official, I'm going to go to community college, right? I'm like, I already got degrees in real shit, but I'm going to go to community college and get one of them child development degrees, right? So people don't think I'm a pedo, right? They're like, oh, he's qualified. Because, you know, women are all about titles, whatever your name tag is. They love name tags, right? You could be a janitor and they won't sleep with you. But if you're the chief of custodial affairs, they're like, oh my God, he's a chief. Like girls are dumb. So I'm just gonna get a little bullshit degree from the community college, right? Something take me like a semester, right? I get to the class, 2010. I get in the class and they were pulling out books like Me, Mom, and Mommy and My Two Dads, and they was talking about like, yo, we're gonna introduce the LGBT into the school system in 2015. So I remember coming back telling people like, yo, y'all asking me to talk to the teachers union, like, yo, they trying to gay out your kids. They like, nah, they not gonna try to do that dirty. I'm like, bro, like, nigga, I'm at the school and they showing me two dad books, bro, like, and then like, bro, and then the training started taking over the library doing transgender story hour, and they would like rent an hour at the library and read to kids and they full regalia. And I'm like, bro, they trying to gay out the kids. Oh man, you just tripping. Boom, 2015 it hit, everybody complaining. Oh, the school system, white supremacy. Nah, it was a plan the whole time. You ain't fight it.
Yeah, bro. That's what I tell you, bro. Listen, everything leads back to white supremacy, bro. And it's just you didn't fight it. Like, yeah, listen, man, it's really fucking weird, bro. You know, I remember right when because my cousin and our daughters are the same age. And I remember my cousin went to university. I didn't go to university. And I remember at one time she had said, this was many years ago. This was like before the woke shit. So it may have been like 2013, 14. And she was like, yeah, I would never let my daughter like stay on campus. She was like, no, you go to college for the day and then you come home because you need to come home and be grounded. Right. And she was like, right. And she was like, you can't stay on campus and just all you fools sitting around stewing in all your foolery. Like, you need to come home and be grounded in reality. And at that point, I was like, wow, I don't understand why you would make that statement. And like, now I fully understand why that statement was made. Because like, she saw that like those people staying on college campuses were absolute fucking maniacs.
It's a lot of keggers. It's a lot of hormones going on, boys and girls, bro. A lot of people doing the quote unquote college experience. It used to just be girls doing lesbian stuff, but now the guys is doing gay stuff too. Well, actually, I think they've been doing gay stuff. I think they had a break.
Yeah, now it's just acceptable.
Yeah, because I know the boomers was doing gay stuff. I know they were. Because nobody is more supportive of gay stuff than boomers, bro.
Yep, than boomers, bro.
But
the problem with the boomer blacks is they try to act like they're not supportive of it, but then when you get like deep into the nitty gritty, you see that they're in full support of it. But like on the surface, they'll try to pretend like they're not.
Hindsight being 2020, right? Everything the boomers did was gay. They had the best makeup artists. They had a bunch of men wearing blouses. They had nut hugger, fucking polyester pants on, rubbing on each other. They experienced gay stuff. The thing was they didn't want to be called gay because gay was taboo. That's why they working so hard to let people be openly gay because they were gay, and they're fighting it. 20-year-old kids are not fighting to be gay, even though they're the targeted demographic. It's 70-year-old people fighting for 12-year-olds to be gay.
Yeah, that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Ain't
You're
really
right.
no Gen X fighting to be gay. Ain't no fucking 40 through 55-year-old people like, yeah, I want a gay grandson. Well, girls do, but girls don't. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. It's a lot of gay in college. It's a lot of sex of all type in college because you don't have no money and ample amount of time. You're only taking 2 classes a day, 4 days a week, but you're there 7 days a week, 24/7 with ramen noodle money. Ain't nothing to do,
Bro.
but
Bro, listen, right? I can tell you, I didn't go to university. And I got a lot of friends who did, a lot of friends who didn't. And me not going to university, I know what I did from 18 through 22, 23. And guess what that was? Work, fuck, and party. That was it. And so, what do you think they're doing in university? That's
not working,
that's
though.
But they're going to school, they're partying, and they're fucking. Just take the work out of it.
You know what's so crazy?
All
when
that
you say
other stuff is
university,
still there.
When you say university, right? I thought about it. Because you know there's a lot of different universities. Some are in the middle of a city, like NYCU, you know what I mean? Or NYU.
Yeah.
Chicago State University, Illinois University, Chicago. All these are in the middle of metropolitan Chicago. Big city, right? But they have dorms. So even though to me, it's like I'm driving past or it's a bus ride away, for them, they're away from home and they're living in dorms on the campus. And people, no matter what college you're at, the people who live around the college don't just bum rush the college, bro. There's very few people that live in a community where a college is. It's popping up on campus.
Yeah. It's mostly out of state people.
Out of state people in that little nuclear bubble right there. And they doing a lot of debauchery. You're driving past and riding buses and subway trains past all type of debauchery. And I never thought about it till just now.
Yeah, bro. Cocaine, all types of stuff, bro.
Our DMV is basically in the backyard of a university. Chicago State University is on 95th Street, and our DMV is on 98th Street. So you have to literally go through the campus to get to the DMV. And nobody really messes with the campus because you go in the DMV, you already, set up for a bad day. You ain't got time to play with college kids too. You know what I mean? But them college kids is right across that fence doing all type of debauchery, all type of mushrooms and cocainery. I never thought about that.
Yeah, bro, everything, right? And then get up in the morning, right? And there's a teacher right there with a book talking about queer duck.
Queer duck is wild. That's
Yo, on that note, bro, I'm gonna get up out of here.
I was about to say on that note, I'm about to go call somebody to get some tequila, bro. Queer duck was wild. Matter of fact, I'm about to call a queer. He ain't no queer. But he a teacher though, so I don't know what he is, bro. He be teaching the kids.
Bro, that's a real book, by the way.
Queer duck. I believe it, bro. Me, Mom, and Mommy a real book. My Two Dads a real book. So Queer Duck probably a weird book. There's another book that just got taken off the shelves because it was supposed to be about fishes or teacups or something. And the illustration in the story, and then they read it was like, yeah, we can't stock it. And they trying to sue him. The gay author trying to sue the bookstore because the bookstore said, yeah, we overstocked. We can't put your book on the shelf. We got too many books. So we're going to return the order and you can keep the money. It was like, yo, because they pre-bought it. He was like, we keep the money, but we got to return the books because we can't stock them. We overstock because, that was the excuse. And you trying to sue him like, I want the kids to read this. How you going to sue somebody who paid you to do nothing?
That's a fact.
But it is what
I'm
it
telling
is.
you, listen, bro, it's wild. Like, and like they say, like, oh my God, you guys have a ballot. They're not coming for your kids. Ironically, why are all these books positioned just as children's books are? Right? You put that right next to a Dr. Seuss book. It's got all the same colorings, all the same drawings, and all the same trappings.
Meanwhile, they gonna cancel my boy. What was his name? Pierre. What was the name of that skunk? That was my guy.
Oh, Pepe Le Pew.
Yeah, Pepe. All Pepe did was love the woman. Y'all canceled Pepe for loving a woman. That's crazy.
You know what? If Pepe had changed his name to Queer Skunk, he'd have lived a lot longer. I mean, duh.
And not only that, he was fighting racism. He was a skunk trying to get a cat. That's interracial dating. Why y'all?
Yo, you know what? He was fighting racism.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You right. Yo. I never thought of that. You are absolutely correct. He was fighting racism.
He fighting for love, bro. He on this whole love versus Virginia thing. He fighting to love who he want to love. Ain't that what the DEI people doing? Fighting to love who they want to love?
Fact.
And they cancel Peppy. Peppy was my guy.
Yeah, bro. Peppy was getting it in.
Peppy was damn. He was trying to get it. He was trying to get it. They talking about he was aggressive with the women. Women love aggressive men. What? No, it ain't interspecies, bro. Look. Interspecies would be like a Earthling sleeping with a Martian. That would be interspecies. Like a cat with a skunk is interracial, bro. I learned that watching manga, by the way. Shout out to me, man. I learned that watching manga. Like, apparently, your race, like the human race, and then he's sleeping with something that he was doing a different race. He was on the skunk race, and he was trying to get into the feline race. He was really fighting racism, bro. Like Pepe Le Pew was really trying to do the Lord's work.
He was a trailblazer back in the day.
He was a trailblazer, bro. You can't tell. I had a whole, not argument, a 20-minute talk with my friends the other day about all the green women I would sleep with. I'm like, you ain't never seen a green woman that wasn't hot. Not She-Hulk, not Gamora, not whoever that chick was on Star Trek. You ain't never seen an ugly green woman. So if I pull up at the club with a green woman, y'all gonna say that about me, bro? Y'all gonna talk about me, or am I uniting racists, bro? I want a green chick. We all want a green chick.
We all want a green chick. Yo, on that note, bro. Yo, on that one, I am out of here, bro. Yo, Dirty, good talking to you. I guess you said what? Were you not coming back for a month or two?
Nah, I'm coming back with pre-records, man. I'm gonna find the dirtiest things I can. I'm gonna work it out. Y'all do me a favor and send me ideas on dirty politicians, dirty whatever, bro. I'm going dirty up the. I'm gonna keep the theme of the channel, bro. I'm gonna keep it theme, man. Find some dirty stuff, man, and I'll make it funny. You know what I'm saying? Talking about toddlers, I can't even be as funny as I normally am, bro. I'll make it funny, and we gonna just dirty it up. We gonna bring new things to the stratosphere, man. We gonna talk about all type of different like genres, as long as it's dirty. As long as it's dirty. I'm pretty sure some filthy scientists somewhere doing some dirty shit. I'm gonna talk about everything dirty. We gonna keep it dirty.
All right, bro. Till next
you,
time, my G. Thanks for having me.
Man, no problem, bro. Man,
All right.
On that note, I was here way longer than I thought I was gonna be. But it was a good show, bro. We kind of got off topic, but the topic is the topic. Yo, I appreciate y'all sliding through. Come rocking with me. Every once in a while, I might do a live. All the lives I do from now on, though, are going to be subscriber only. Something like 99 cents, man. So up to the channel. All my pre-records, like I said, is going to be about random stuff. Because, man, I already see, bro, ain't no man on man love, bro. So it's all this preaching about love your brother as you love yourself, and niggas want to be the better man. I might as well get this YouTube money, bro. Might as well find my niche. Get this bread, buy me some slaves, bro. Anyway, on that note, bro, love your brother as you love yourself. Feed the pack. Tribe up. Daycare out.
Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Stay away from cities with dyke mayors. They spray the pipes major. Don't play with your life, player. Or shake the dice, player.
player. But if you got a quota, then stay away from toddlers. These bitches are fight promoters. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Welcome to the daycare. Train your toddler. Please train your toddler. Ordinance, timeouts, take her allowance. Cause also she will destroy your life if you allow